Only one more month to that magical number. Much more superior to that 6, 7 nonsense.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Oh yeah, hello, happy Wednesday. Bosmer, dude, thank you for the tier 2 for 68 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Man, that's a long time. Only one more month for the magical number. That is true. Much more superior than, yeah, that's, yep, I'm not gonna read it, but I see it. Yeah, thank you, Bosmer. Thank you so much, dude. And Tyranitar, thank you for the 9 months of membership. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. What's going on? Wretched, what's going on? Tire? Is that right? Tire? I think it's Tire. Lucas, what's up, dude? What's going on? Angel, what's going on? Jagster, what's going on? Desk, what's up, Visa Cherry? Codename Popcorn, what's up, dude? What's up, Google Slack? McNugget, what's up, man? What's up, Account More? What's going on, ADR APG? Lightheart, what's up, dude? Bleh. What's going on, Noise Storm? What's going on, Fetch? What's up, Masquerade? What's up, J Farb? What's going on, Joker? What's up, DJ Lady Lux? What's going on, Bell? What's up, Jude? How do you say that? Justicatul. I think I got it right. What's up, dude? What's going on, Lionel? What's going on, Mario? What's going on, Techno Turtle? What's going on, Monkey? What's going on, Misaki? Avis Bro, what's up, dude? Or Avas Bro, what's up, dude? What's up, Evie Sparkles? 90s Nostalgia Nerd, what's up, dude? What's going on, Power T2. What's going on? Mitri, hope you're well. What's going on, some loser? Jose, how you doing? What's up, Handsome Jack AI? What's going on, Roxas? Witcher, how you doing? What's up, Lotus? What's up, Demon Slayer? What's up, Chopper? What's going on, Westdipper? What's up, Rim Reaper? What's going on, Alex? Hello, Fetch, again. What's going on, Born? What's going on, Poseidon? What's going on, Cannon Barker? Is that right? What's up, dude? What's up, Demon? How you doing? Yo, chat. Hello. Welcome on in. Let's continue farming. So we are 126 runs in. I did add one for the counter, you know, because we stopped at 125 the other day. And now let's go for even more shams. Dude, so the other day we actually got really close to 94 sham. We were one part off twice. We found 8 shams in one stream. That's crazy. And then 2 of them were one part off. Just one part off, dude. So close. It'd be so cool to get like a sham really fast just to brag about it. A 94 sham, I mean. What?
Hey, dude.
I saw it before it popped up.
Imagine 139 is the run you get the perfect sham.
Dude, what the heck? Borderlands for the game. Thank you for the $50. Dude, you are freaking loaded. Like, what the? Dude, like, for real? Yo, thank you so much for another $50 donation. Man, you've done so much already. Thank you so much for that, dude. Hey, I mean, maybe that'd be the very memorable sham for sure. You know what's funny though? Like, literally, I still remember the most random number getting 94 sham. My first 94 sham. 2,881. Like, that's just ingrained in my memory now. Like, I just, like, know that number. Not a special number, but, you know, it's just, like, the number that I got the sham drop on, the 94 sham. Okay, slightly broken. That's not good. Okay, no drop. One nozzle. Nothing. Keep it going. Let's do a farm counter. Make sure it's active. Cool. Let's go. I'm in the zone, dude. I'm in the zone. What's up, Popcorn? And Diamond Pup. What's up, dude? Thanks for the watch stream. So I heard that Crimson Desert comes out tomorrow, and I don't know anything about it. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but people are like really, really excited for it. Are you guys gonna be playing that game at all? All I know is like it's apparently like Souls-like or something, so people are like really hyped for that. What? Cool. First time you heard about it? Really? Somebody told me in chat. The reason I heard about it is because one person talked about it in chat, and I was like, oh yeah, game coming out, that's cool, you know. I don't think I'll be playing it, but that's cool. And then a second person said, hey, you gonna be playing Crimson Desert? And I'm like, oh, wait, this game's actually like a big deal, huh? Like, it wasn't like a niche, you know, like, hey, game coming out. It's like, okay. It's like, no, this game is apparently like, people are really, really hyped for it. Dude, Princess Lucy, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Welcome back, Lucy. And Elway, thank you so much for the 2 months in a row. Welcome back, man. Thank you, Elway. Or sorry, 2 bomb. Oh my goodness, I read that so wrong. Dude, the way that the notifications appear in the feed, it doesn't look great. Compared to chat. Gifted subs, 2 gifted subs, sorry. To Cythus, Shadow, and Acer UK. Both of you guys enjoy the emotes and of course stay awesome. And yeah, thank you for that, Alaway. Thank you. Hope the legendary event is over soon. Wait, why? I mean, I guess I understand if you're doing like, you know, like normal runs or like challenge runs or whatever, it might mess it up. Or maybe it's just like legendary exhaustion. I don't know. Oh, it's Iway. Sorry, Iway. Gotcha. My bad. Dude, I remember that back in the BL3 days. We were doing like BL3 challenge runs, and out of nowhere they had an event for like, hey, legendary pistols are dropping like crazy on like Eden 6. And I was like, oh crap, I'm doing a challenge run. Alright, well the rules for the run now are gonna be if we get a legendary pistol wall drop on Eden 6, we cannot use it. Because you can't like opt out of the event, you know? Like if there's a hotfix event going on, you have to like do it, you know? Or it's just gonna be in your game.
Oh, nice.
Your first time in the stream too, yo, I appreciate that. What an entrance. Yo, Amifs, thank you for the gifts of the Wretched. And Wretched, hey, welcome back, man. And thank you, Amos. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It's the lag that makes the game unstable. Wait, about... What are you talking about? Talking about BL4? Keep it going. I might have missed a message there. Hold on. Defeated Hyperius. Yo, congrats on that, dude. Huge. When I saw you playing Isaac in the title, was Sal died, you thought you were joking since you left the stream for a second. Oh, you walked away and came back and like I was playing Isaac and you were thinking like, oh yeah, probably, you know, he's fine. He's just trolling or something. Nope, Salvador died. Oh, no issues, all stable. You walk back and forth 3 times in inventory full, legendaries and go for it. Yeah, I guess it depends on the person. Some people like legendaries dropping like crazy, and some people probably don't. And I get it. It's more about, I guess you're saying, like, you can't just play the game and not have a legendary just, like, shoved in your face. This run, and I donate my life savings. Please don't. It's not gonna happen, but please don't. One shot. What's up, Satan? Satanist 30. How you doing? And what's up, other Lucy? How you doing? Forgot we have 2 Lucys in chat. It's funny for Endgame when you are already loaded. No drop. And during mid-game you want honest legendaries. Yeah, I get that. You want to feel like you earned it. Nothing wrong with that. But I mean, yeah, you can always make your own rules. Like, hey, during my playtime today, if I get a legendary world drop, it doesn't count. Like, only dedicated. I can't pick it up or use it, you know? Or if you're, you know, like a busy guy and you can't farm that much, the event could be like a really good way to get loot. Like, even though the event's not for me, I can definitely say, like, you know, it's fine that is happening, you know? I'm not one of the ones that's just gonna be like, you know, I hate legendaries dropping like crazy, like, this is stupid, why are they doing this? Because, like, you know, other people might like it. But I can still hate it, but, like, you know, it's not like, hey, because I don't like it, it shouldn't be a thing. 5.31 kind of sad. Wait, what? What I missed? You need this $5.31 so badly. Oh, your life savings. Great for getting good enhancements. True. Because of how many roles there are in the game, getting a good class mod or enhancement would be like, this would be the time. When does it end, by the way? I forget. The event over this Thursday? So, like, tomorrow? 2 Shams, 1 Jolts, dude. I don't like it when you say it like that. Got the Unicorn Explosion and love it so much, bro. Spent hours farming for the 3X. And did not get it. She gave up. Really? It's not that hard to get casual. If you're, like, read-only farming. 3 relics? Whoa, that's weird. That, like, never happens. The 19th. Okay, so tomorrow, then. Okay. Yeah, I just haven't played BL4 since the event started. But I saw all the pictures on Twitter. Like, people are like, Jolts, look at all these legendaries. I'm like, oh my goodness. I hope you find what you're trying to find. Yo, what's up, Bert? Can I take down a boss's health with other characters? What boss? Tomorrow? What's going on tomorrow for BL4? Did they already announce something? I'm not familiar. Ooh! Bro's still flying? Shiny inflation? Yeah. Well, I think that the event doesn't affect shinies, because shinies can't wall drop, right? That was noisy, my bad. Guys, look, it's Patrick Star. But not really. Gotta go. Yo, Bean, have a good one, dude. Haven't heard anything about tomorrow? Okay. I'm assuming it's gonna be something chill, because, like, the week after, it's gonna be the DLC. So I wouldn't assume they're gonna do something, like, big. Definitely not a patch. Oh, Pokemon shiny. Sorry, I didn't read the message before. I'm really bad at that. My bad. Yeah, shiny Pokemon are like, you know, actual rarity, and I like that. BL4 started off with the Phosphine shiny stuff pretty good, but then they just like kept buffing the raids, and now they're fairly common. Like, people were getting shinies in like within the hour for like a boss farm. I was watching somebody, and they're trying to get 5 shinies in one stream, and they were like, dude, come on, give me my 5th shiny today. And they were like, kind of like, you know, like, come on, dude, just give me the shiny. And I'm like, you've only been live for 3-4 hours. What do you mean 5th shiny? But I get it. You want to get the loot. But, yeah, shinies are not too, or Phosphines are not too rare anymore, sadly. Dude, Pyrex, are you lurking? If you want to do a side project, I have a request. If you're bored, if you're extremely bored and want to work on mod. Perhaps. What is your thoughts on a mod for BL2 where you duplicate every dedicated pool and add in a phosphine wrapped skin using the, you know, the effervescent skin on every item in the game at a very low rate? So like Savagely would drop a effervescent wrapped herald skin at a like, you know, 1% drop chance or something. Or even like 0.5% drop chance. Dude, honestly, that'd be the coolest mod waiting to happen for BL2. But it seems like a lot of work, that's the issue. Like, duplicating loot pools sucks. What's up, G5? You play it? It'd be a lot of like hours of entertainment out of like a mod, you know? A lot of mods are just like you play them once and then you have your fun for probably, let's just say 10 hours. That kind of mod would be like endless. Like endless. Yeah, you'd have to duplicate everything, and that's like the annoying part. There's so many items in this game. Dude, I should ask Yeti. I feel like Yeti would be like, maybe interested. He's always like making so many projects for like mods across all the games. Dude, Yeti works mods for BL1, BL2, BL3, and BL4. And a free sequel. And actually, Pirates do too. Actually, yeah. It's like it's kind of rare to find a modder that does like all the games in the franchise. 1.9% on UVH6, really? So nearly 2% drop chance for a Phosphine at max difficulty. Dude, that's only 50 farms. You could do that in like 25 minutes if you're farming like, you know, 1 kill every 30 seconds, which is reasonable for BL4. If you can convince him to make a text mod. Text mod for... Oh, like for the Phosphine stuff? Or text mod for what you're working on, the Rogueland stuff? No drops at all today. Not yet. Oh, 0.3 without UBHM. 0.9 for UVHM 6. Okay, so nearly a 1% then. So like 100 kills, you get a Phosphine on average. Yeah, probably true. Like, I mean, SDK mod for like that, like why would you need SDK? Like, what are you gonna toggle? It's either it's on or it's off. Like, there's not really a need for SDK for a Phosphine farming mod. Dude, how insane would that be if like that mod was like... Dude, I'm gonna try to get this made. Like, obviously I can't make it, but like try to find a way to make it happen. No promises, not up to me. Because I feel like this could be a really cool mod to like breathe a little bit more life into BL2. Yo, what's up, Tony?
A second Sham,
What?
damn, you can do it, I believe in you.
Yeah, sorry, I said Tony. Tawny, thank you for the $2. It's fun you're getting a Sham. Let's see. If I don't get a Sham, I'm banning you for 1 second. Let's see. Uh-oh. It's over. It's over. Oh, wait, I deleted the message? Whatever, it's fine. Close enough. Nothing. Rip. What Lemon says, 1.5 always, but seems to be stupid. 1.5 for... Oh, for Big Encore? Oh, yeah, right. Because Big Encore would make it even more common. So non-Big Encore, like 1 in like about 100 kills to get a phosphine. Big Encore, you're cutting it down to about a 1 in 50, 1 in 60. I see. Yo, what's up, Don? How you doing? Got a 93% Sham, level 80 on Switch for your Maya. When you maxed her out, from Snowman fight? From the train chest. Oh, nice. Dude, I know, D2H, he got a 94 Sham out of the Snowman chest. Dude, I remember somebody was at Wildlife Preserve. It was a clip I saw. And they killed a random stalker. You know those, like, pestilence stalkers, the green guys, or whatever they're called? He killed one of them, and it dropped a 94 Sham. Like, actually crazy. Yeah, what's up, Weird Music? Hello. Rip the comment. Dude, wait, how do I time somebody out for 1 second? I'm just kind of curious. Oh, you gotta pull over the bar further. Okay. I'm using, like, better Twitch TV or 7 TV, so, like, the moderation options are different. Already has one? Yeah. I still have my original 94 Sham. We're farming another one, because why not? Boop. Real, legit. There's no sign of Gib on it. It's all real, dude. Who else is working? Like you're at work watching? Don't get in trouble, man. Dude, I remember somebody jumped to the stream and were like, hey, I'm working right now, but enjoying the stream. I'm like, yo, don't get in trouble. And he's like, I'm my own boss. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you can do whatever you want then. It's like, I never thought about that angle, but you're right. Ow, don't do it! Be good. Dude, everything's on 1 life now. Everything. Okay, matching grid. No prefix bonus. Sad. Dude, Infinity Farm for Quest for Perfection, we started it. We never finished that. Because the Infinity is like a 1 in like 11,000 something. It's awful to farm. I really should farm it though. Or like come back to it. Slash timeout username. Yeah, but that involves typing. I'm more of a one-click kind of guy. But I probably should. Can someone explain the Sham? Aren't you just invincible at 94%? No. The Sham will absorb bullets. And also non-elemental, or elemental bullets. But then 1 damage over time. Let's say, you know, enemy shoots me with a fire bullet. I'll absorb the shot, but then the damage over time will wipe out all of my HP and shield. Like the frame after. Also, you can absorb, you know, grenade damage, splash damage, whatever you want to call it, melee attacks, you know. The Sham is overhyped. It's not insane. It's great for rocket jumping, but, like, it's not that great of a shield. Like people put it out to be. Like, it's literally Borderlands 2, like, when you run through a map, you're easily, like, almost guaranteed, gotta find an enemy with an elemental gun. Or even Torgue, you can absorb splash damage with Torgue bullets, right? So, like, your Sham's just gonna be shattered. You know? Yep. How long for the first one? It was 2,881 runs, but I can't recall the farm time. I think it was just like barely 100 hours. Maybe less. I would have said it in the video, whatever time I had. Like, dude, even a rocket's like that right there, you can't absorb that. You're gonna take damage. Oh, my grog broke. Oh, no. So loud? I know, yeah. There's no, like, adjusting it, good for this map. 4 is just loud. We gotta deal with it. Barely 100 hours, yeah. I mean, that's still a lot of farming, don't get me wrong. But it's super chill, and it's kind of one of the fun farms, you know? Dude, imagine somebody makes a phosphine mod for BL2, and somebody goes after the phosphine 94 sham. Like, not just 94 sham, but phosphine version. Like, okay, let's say the odds are 1 in 100 to get the phosphine variant. So they turn the 94 sham into a 1 in, what would that even be? 3750 times, you know, 10. Or no, how would that work? You do the base rates, not the parts rate. 375k? Yeah, like, I guess if you multiply the parts rate with it too, but I don't think that's fair. Because you can get a phosphine regular sham, you know, like trash parts. So wait, it'd be a 1 in 30, yeah, 1 in 30 for a sham, so 1 in 300 for phosphine sham. Yeah, and then you do the parts on top of it. You've seen this movie before? What movie? Oh, Farming the Sham, yeah. Dude, I feel like everybody out there has farmed the Sham at least once. At least. It's just like that iconic.
Bah.
Bah. Yo, Tyler, thank you so much for the 16 months. Welcome back, dude. And then Hollow Knight, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Ow. Can't heal. Rip. What's the worst? Nemesis Invader grind. What is worse? Nemesis Invader grind or 94 sham? What do you mean worse? Like odds wise or less fun wise? Because fun is determined by what person likes, you know? Like there could be somebody out there that likes, you know, like doing this for 10 hours. Like, that's not worse, is it, for them? Yeah, it really depends. It really depends. Like, I think what you're asking is, like, what would take longer? I guess Nemvader, right? Hey, I've had a 94 sham. I have not had a Nemvader. Just saying. Crawl without the worms would be incredible. I like the worms in the arena that you have to fight. They're not that bad. You can usually kill them. If you do the strat that I do, you can kill them before, like, they have a chance to, you know, come at you. You snipe the eye, you snipe off the hands, and then by the time the worm reaches you, you're in face walk. And then you can, like, go behind the rock and do the jump shot for the back shot. I shouldn't have said it like that, but you know what I'm talking about. The Pimpalon is back. There we go. Ooh. Are you down below? No, somebody made a YouTube short. I saw that, and they lied about the drop odds for Nemvader. Those odds they said in that video were like, I don't know how they determined it. I think they were just like making it up. Nemvader's drop chance is like 1 in, I think, wasn't it 19,000? Was the calculated estimate. It's not even like, you know, perfectly accurate, but like the calculated estimate based off what we know. BL1 drop rates are extremely weird. Like even the best of the best modders can't like perfectly determine what it is. The best data we have for BL1 when it comes to farming is people farming for things a stupid amount and getting odds based off their luck. Like nobody really knows the drop odds for the what is it, the Ajax Ogre, but Turrican, another streamer, he farmed like, how many of them? Was it like 20? He's farmed like 20 of them or something. And his odds are about a 1 in 200. So like based off his farming odds, we can like determine it's about a 1 in 200 for like that hybrid. But the data pool for Nemvader, so far it's seeming like people are getting it way sooner than 19,000 runs. So it could be a lot like more common than we think. Because right now we have like 4 farm data for like the Nemvader, and everybody's gotten it under 19k. Dude, it could be like a 1 in like 5k for all we know. But again, it's like one of those things where it's really hard to get data for it because it's hard to like look at the code and figure it out. And it's hard to farm it and get one to like get a data pool for that. DLC fast travel mod? Yeah. I know Turrican, he did teleport farm Ajax Ogre, but he was able to like, you know, use that to get the data. I think out of all those two, he only got one that was like sighted, high fire rate, and like good damage. Like getting a good Ajax Ogre is like impossible. What? What do you mean 1 HP? Dude, you are incredible. Thank you. Yo, Kato, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Yo, the worst class mod in the game. I don't think anybody uses this class mod. I've watched so many people stream BL2 and nobody has this name at the bottom of their screen on the character. Or even the infiltrator. I don't need help. I'm good. What happened to Nemesis farm? I don't know. Haven't came back to it yet. I didn't say I'm done farming it forever. Just been, you know, distracted. Run 139? Oh, that was the run, wasn't it? Oh, it didn't happen, did it? What is bro doing? My boy's got supplies for you. Nope. What do you mean they're not from Hyperion? Did you just jump off the buzzard's nest? I'll punch it. 20. Dude, so many good like brick quotes. We don't really talk about that. What happened to BL1 hybrid farming? I think that it just got a bit repetitive. I think back then when I was working on that, the videos for it, it was just like a lot of grinding for like such little content. The same issue we had for the Quest for Perfection. It's like farming and 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 like, you know, after like 30 hours of farming, we get it or something, and then it's like, okay, let's make a 5-minute video. Where people skip to the end of the video, according to my data on the video, to see the drop, and then, yeah. When I was on the content grind, it wasn't really worth it, I guess is what I'm saying. I punched the initiative, yeah. Oh, dude, the classic, yeah. Hey, Slab. Every time you farm in Sanctuary, you get to hear that. BL4 can't be a good game since Brick isn't in the game yet. You said yet. Do you have inside knowledge? Is Brick coming to BL4? Dude, I don't know, man. Like, think about it. Hold on. Imagine, like, BL4's... Again, we're just talking about it. BL4 is, like, not doing the best right now, right? What if they do shape up the future DLC, and to get people's attention again, they, like, put in the characters that people love? You know, they bring back, like, Brick. They bring back, you know, like, Mordecai, Tannis, you know, like, they just said, you know what, we need this, you know, so let's just make characters that are lovable return. But they straight up said before the game came out, like, they don't want too many returning characters. Or they worded it as like there's less returning characters and more new characters.
Hi Jolts and Shot, how are you?
Yo, Stream Team, thank you so much for the 19 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. I'm doing pretty good today, man. Not too bad. Just working on tag stuff. Kind of a boring morning, but you know, it's got to be done. Farming content just ain't it, yeah. Like, we like our farming, but like it can't be the only content we have. Like, farming, I feel like what happened is maybe they saw, like, how much we wanted dedicated farming. And even though they didn't bring it back for BL3, and then it took a little bit for, like, to get the rates figured out and stuff. Like, you know, it was just a little bit of a wait. What was it? Wonderlands changed the farming methods with loot luck. Nobody liked it. And then they didn't have it for BL3 fully in the game. But then they took it as like, okay, farming needs to be like the important tackle for BL4. We're doing it. And upon doing that, they like overdid it. And like, that's where we're at right now. Like, there's so much focus on farming and endless part combinations that like, it's not really helping the game. As like the only content. Lilith and Claptrap and BL4. Yeah, they are. Claptrap, you don't really interact with him that much. There's like 4 side missions, I think, for Claptrap, and then the intro. But then, like, outside of that, you don't really see him much. Oh, yo, Desi, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. What happened to Dolmaya? Dolmaya was... She went skydiving and forgot her parachute. And, yeah, the ground is very hard. Wait, no, she fell into the Radiant Blights volcano. Yeah, she, miscalculated the landing. Rip. Yeah, what's up, Reaper? Farm has gone pretty good. Not too bad. Luck's been actually better than average. So, yeah, we've had 16 drops and 143 runs. So that's pretty lucky. Oh, and then a Sham. What the heck? Not 94. It is... Plop. Hyperion Doll Vladoff. So... 2 grade? Eh? Okay. It's a 2 grade Sham, guys. Guess it. I'm not gonna calculate it today. I'm gonna guess based off, like, feels. No calculator. Doing this again for the fun of it? Bro, this is 2026. We're doing it for the hate of it. I freaking hate this farm. I'm hate farming the farm. I'm addicted to the hate. And I must prove how stupid this farm is by farming more. 81, 80, 77, 81, 79, 82, 87, 81, 80.6, 80. Okay, based off feels, I'm not... Man, I don't know, 2 grade? Negative grade would be that. So it's got to be a little bit higher. I'm going to say 81. Oh, yo, let's go. Nice. Easy, bro, easy. Because we can't consider, like, 0 grade to be, like, you know, the worst, because that's not the worst. Negative 3 grade's the worst, which is 77. So I knew it had to be a little bit higher than I was thinking originally. Cool. Add it to the counter. Dude, we might hit double digits on the Sham today. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. You might have did the calculation. 80.6 might round up to 81. I think you might have, yeah, you probably figured that out. Good job, Ninja. You're level 36 and bored, so I'm doing Digi and decently far. Through the tankier enemies and spawning and you're scared. I mean, if you want an easy digi-peek, you can just sit back and like pick off with the V-shield. Like you can do Lyuda. I recommend the Pimpernel, but like Lyuda, any like Hyperion, Corrosion, something. Like you can easily beat the peak if you just sit back with a V-shield. The only danger is like Dukino's mom, really. Ow, dude. I was gonna say 85 Sham kind of bad. Yeah, that's like the average Sham. Dude, yo, I've seen somebody lose a 1 life that way, getting fire dotted as they killed the final guy, or they shoot fire as you second win them. Can I see the drop before you die, or before I die? Nope. All right, we'll wait. We'll come back. Dude, how sad would it be if that happened on 94 Sham drop and we can't enjoy it happening? Rip. I think that's our 2nd rip for the farm so far. It happens. Yo, what's up, Squiggy? How you doing? You have Toothpick, Hive, Unicorn Explosion, Grog for healing with the Hive as well. You are running a very unique build. I like that. Usually it's predictable when you go to the peak. I have a Corrosion Pimpernel, Sandhawk, you know, this or that. Why did I take the long way? But yeah, pretty cool to see some, I don't want to call them meta, but like kind of off-meta items. Nope. Just make it double straight. Didn't tumble. Nope. Alright, keep it going. Will I ever do a BL1 stream again? Probably in the future. I don't know when. Maybe, like... I mean, I have been wanting to do, like, a dedicated drops mod playthrough. I feel the dedicated farming and, like, get a feel or, like, go at it. Because, like, we made the dedicated drops mod, but we haven't really done, like, a full, proper playthrough based off that. Or I think we might have, like, did half a one or, like, a fast one, but it wasn't, like, you know, a full run, I guess. Yo, what's up, Joshy? An invader? I do want to do that, but, like, my focus is on the Sham right now. An invader farming, like, it's fun, but it's very, it's almost too chill. Like, every kill I do on Crow, I have to, like, lock in and, like, you know, do it perfectly. And then after I get that kill, it's immediately into the next farm where I have to lock in and get the kill. Like, bunker farming, I can like, run around, turn off my brain. I'm, like, reading chat right now. You know, look back at the game. Back and forth. Did you play any other character on Recoded? Not yet, no. A lot of those, like, overhaul mods where they change characters, I do one run, usually. Like, the mod's not bad. It's just, you know, I showcase it for one character. It's mostly, like, a gear showcase, you know? Like, Exodus, I only did, what? 0? Yeah, true. Nobody's gotten the perfect Nemesis Invader. Do we even know the odds on that? Like, if you roll an Invader, what is the rarity from that point to be the perfect one? Like, if I get a Sham, that Sham being 94, it's a 1 in 125 at that point. But yeah, if you get an Invader, what is the chance of that? I don't know. I feel like it'd be too hard to calculate. It's already hard enough to calculate the actual damage. 167? No. Dude, what if it does? Oh no, we can't think about that. Favorite character on each of the Borderlands games? I can't answer that because yeah, I can answer it. So BL1, Brick. It used to be like, I used to say Mordecai, but Brick really is like the more fun replayable guy. With the speed glitch and the chaining damage kill skill using Revenge. And a melee build's pretty chill, pretty fun. I do like that too. And then you have BL2 would be Salvador, obviously. Pre-sequel, maybe I say Nisha or Claptrap. Probably more leaning towards Nisha. Like, she was that like powerhouse of a character that I enjoyed. BL3 would be Flag. Used to be Mose, but then I kind of hated Mose because she got so powerful so fast. Like, Mose became unbelievably so powerful, like, I got bored of her. So yeah, Flag for BL3, and then BL4 probably... Dude, it might be like, I don't know. It might be Cash. I'm just saying. Just saying, dude, Cash looks pretty good. But as of right now, I usually say Amon, but Amon, I don't know. He turned out to be the weaker of the characters. He's not bad. He's just, you know, like the more involved characters for anything. Which is wild. He's like this big muscle like brute guy, and he's like like again, he's still like good, but like he's the weakest of the four. Wonderlands? I don't know. Stabbo. I played Stabbo first, and Stabbo was cool. Dude, Stabbo did melee right, you know? A spinning ghost blade that gives you range for melee. You're not shooting melee, you have range for melee. That was so good. So good. Yeah, I mean, I played PS3 BL2 first, so controller was my first, you know, like way to play BL2. And then I got a PC. I went to no. When I got a PC, I still stayed controller for a bit. Bunker, what are you doing, bro? And then eventually I switched to mouse and keyboard because I got jealous of like how good people can aim with mouse and keyboard. I'm like, I gotta do that, bro. Only in the Borderlands universe can the biggest guy be the weakest. It's true. It's true. And then like the smallest person is like, you know, the strongest. Is Vex the strongest in BL4? I feel like Vex is, yeah. Isn't it Vex? Like Bloodshot and that one skill for your lifesteal damage thing. Remember looking up how to do Scarlet Boss, forgot the name, and from like 10 years ago. What, Leviathan? Or are you talking about the Hyperius? Yeah, Rafa could be pretty good too, but I think Vex has the better like kill speed when it comes to what she can do. Yeah. Well, I guess in terms of like one shot, big damage, no groundbreaker, I think maybe Rafa. A lot of the one shots for Vex I've seen are like, you know, waiting for bleed, dot to like finish off boss or whatever. Which is still super strong and part of DPS, but you know, it's not an immediate like one shot. Like the highest damage number you can hit in a single shot. Not non-like tick damage. Yeah, probably Rafa. Vitriol's pretty dumb. What?
Hey Joel, what's your Balatro high score?
I've never played it, but no apologies. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Never played it, but people say it's really good. Maybe someday. Couldn't tell you when. What? Mayhem 4 era modes was the most fun. Yeah, I remember when they first like tinkered with Iron Bear to make it like slightly better. Like Iron Bear release was, you know, whatever. But then they tinkered it a bit and it felt pretty good. But then when they did the whole like Mayhem scaling thing, for your skills, that's what really like kind of broke everything. And now Moze, as far as I know, Moze right now is the strongest character in the franchise. Thanks to Skagden and Short Fuse. Her single shot damage is ridiculous. Like she can one shot everything in BL3. Somebody made a chart. I'm pretty sure it's pretty accurate due to the fact that like many of the math guys worked on it. But like Salvador was like so far down from Moze. Like it would take like, what was it, like 3 or 4 Salvadors to like match Moze's power. Why a second Sham farm? Why only have one? Dude, what's better than 1 scoop of ice cream? Why not 2 scoops of ice cream? Why $1 million? Why not $2 million, you know? Dude, there's 6 characters in this game. You know what? I need 6 Shams. I need 6 94 Shams for all my characters. All the Vault Hunters. Even Krieg. 94 Sham from the Grinder? Yeah, pre-sequel, Jack playthrough. To be fair, that's not that rare, you know? Like, there's not that many legendary shields in the game, and, you know, we were read-only farming to, like, get a... I forget what we were farming. I think it was a Bulwark, the Prismatic Bulwark. And yeah, we got the 94 Sham. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Oh, come on. I went under it, bro. Up. Rip the healing. Coach gun. Yo. Could give you mine. Well, I mean, I want to farm it. Like, usually I could just, like, open Gibbed and, like, make a 94 Sham or whatever, but... yeah, I want to earn it. It's very satisfying to earn the drop, you know? Why 1 broken small toe? Why not 2? Exactly! Why have a concussion when you can have 2 concussions? Why lose an arm when you can lose both arms? Nope. Dude, I feel like Bunker's breaking a little bit more than usual. Like, all that 94 shamming? All that 94 shamming, sure, we'll go with that. We did for the first 94 sham. I don't think, I feel like Bunker never broke that much. But now he's breaking, like, every, like, 10 kills. Like, what changed? Maybe frame rate? No, because I capped my frame rate. Dude, I don't know. Win Gub? It's happened before. You've had 2 wall drop Gubs from Bunker over the years. From the nozzle. I even saw 1 pop out. Dude, I still remember that clip. It's like, oh, what is that? No! No!
Oh, nice.
Ah, it happened. Yo, Arctic Torture, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, thank you. Over 2 years. Where's the time gone? Any character in BL4 come close to the brokenness? I mean, everybody has their, like, strats for big damage. It's hard to, like, you know, compare cross-game. Because all the games have, like, different damage calculations, values, help pools, you know. It really depends. Nope. Most was nutty, yeah. Salvador, like, again, like, you know, we could say, dude, Mordecai is so overpowered in Borderlands 1. You could do Lethal Strike and hit, you know, 99,999 and one-shot, like, all the enemies in the game. Dude, that damage, let's just say 100,000 damage, right? You take 100,000 damage from BL1 and take it to BL2, and you're, like, scratching, you know, an OP10 skilled enemy. Like, it's doing nothing. So yeah, like, cross game comparisons are, like, very hard to, like, figure out. Dude, it's like the whole, like, people say, oh man, dude, Superman versus, like, Ben 10, bro. Like, who's gonna win? It's like, how do you compare that, you know? Dude, frickin' Pikachu versus Terramorphous, bro. Like, who's gonna win? It's like, it's not that simple. Antenna cores. I don't know why I brought that up. I don't even watch the show. I've never seen it. Dude, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Who's gonna win? Oh, I forgot to mention, Mike Tyson's in his prime. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby, yeah. What is the backstory on that? I hear that a lot, and I don't understand, like, what it came from. Pikachu versus Brick. Brick is a Brick, so he sounds kind of ground type. So Pikachu is not very effective. Unless we're talking about, like, oh man, there's the terrestrial versions, and Pikachu's now, like, I don't know, like, water element or something. See, that's another thing, like, it's all deterministic off of, like, the generation, too. Yeah, he'd be stone type, but stone's more like, you know, like a ground type, almost, for Pokemon, right? Ow! Man versus 100 lions? No, 100 men versus 1 gorilla. Who would win? See, we don't know, man. Like, there's so many things for that argument, too. Like, are the men, like, can they have guns? If not, dude, their clothing. Like, literally their clothing. Can they use that to, like, choke out the gorilla? Like, there's so many factors in play here. Like, they never said that the 100 men have to be naked with nothing on them, you know? Like, there's so many factors that just make the, make it very hard to, like, determine what would be the right answer. Not again, please. No, we haven't talked about this before. 100% man. Yeah, I feel like a gorilla, like, don't get me wrong, gorillas are really strong. But, like, 100 men? Like, imagine the man running at the gorilla. Okay, gorilla's just killing a guy, you know, he just grabs one of the guys, the men, and just, like, destroying him. Just destroying him. Guess what? He's distracted. So, like, man comes up from behind, the other 99 men come up from behind, and it's like, you know, punch the gorilla in the head. You know, like, that's 99 punches to the head. Or even if he kills like 30 of the guys, 70 punches to the head, I feel like the gorilla's gonna have a concussion at that point or something. Like, that's a lot, you know? Dude, okay, hold on. If you were in a situation where you had to fight for your life, like 1v1 with a gorilla, what would be the best play? I'm not talking about, like, you know, oh, just fake your, you know, just lay down and play dead. You know, wait for him to go away. Like, if you legit had to fight for your life, what is your best option? Probably go for the eyes, right? Do it quickly. Yeah, take away his vision. Like, eyeballs are squishy, man. And then from there, he can't see you, and you can, like, you know, choke him out, maybe? No, choking him out, I don't know. Do they have the reach for that? To, like, grab behind their back and pull you off? Yeah, I feel like that's the ultimate solution for a lot of fights. Just, like, go for the eyes. Like, if they can't see you, that's a sense taken away, which means you are now slightly more safe. What are we talking about? 1v1 with a gorilla. 1v1 with a gorilla, what is your move to, like, win the fight? And you cannot play dead. You have to fight, like, actually. I changed my sensitivity? I did, wow. I misclicked. Did I see your question? Favorite build on BL3? I do like the... One build I'm really proud of is that I did the Mantis Cannon build for Zane. Like, shooting Mantis Cannon for damage. I figured that build out all by myself and, like, you know, really studied it and figured it out. This is before the annoying for Mantis Cannon damage, too. And, wow. And yeah, I'm pretty proud of that build. Although Deputy Flag's pretty good too. I'm gonna say Deputy Flag, actually. I lied. Or Radiation Flag. Throw a banana? No, it's just you. You're bare naked. You're bare naked. You're butt naked. And it's you versus Gorilla. Go for the eyes for the crown jewels. Yeah, that's pretty smart too, yeah. So, like, maybe... He grabs you, he's crushing your rib cage and everything. It's like, at that point, you need to, like, focus on poking his eyes out. Like, shove your thumbs into the sockets. And then from there, try to get a kick into the family jewels. And maybe he'll let go. And then from there, how do you finish him off, though? Yeah, like, no matter what, you need a lot of luck to, like, win. But, like... What is your best option? Yo, what's up, Wolf? Oh, yeah, sorry. I skipped over the coughing baby thing earlier. Yeah, gorillas do have a lot of reach. What's up, Tom? They are very, very reachy. Reachy. Let's go with that. Hold on, crap. I didn't think about this. Do gorillas run faster than humans? I don't think they do. Like, humans can run, like, you know, on average, maybe, like, the teens miles per hour. But, like, gorillas, they can move fast. But, like, are they faster than humans? What up, K6? Who hurt you? I don't know.
Oh, nice.
Trying to think of a clever answer. I can't think of one. 25 miles an hour? What the heck? Dude, gorillas can move that fast? Dude, they're so small. Like, not small, but, like, you know, I feel like they're so... They're not that tall, and they have such muscle mass. Would that slow them down, dude? Okay, that's terrifying. Yeah, I guess if you're, like, you know, walking into a gorilla den, you threaten their family or whatever, like, gorillas don't hold back. Like, they will rush you with full force, and they will take you out. They are hostile. Yo, Roach, thank you so much for the 62 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Roach. Yeah, I had no idea. That's crazy. That's really fast. Oh, dude, is that your 94 Sham pick? I love it. I forgot you have an emote for that. It looks like a scrambled egg gone bad. Humans are better jugglers than gorillas. True. Also, we do taxes, and gorillas don't. Take that, gorillas. Crap, wait, that's not good. Okay, they beat us on that. What did we do to annoy the gorilla? You were doing the 6-7 meme. And the gorilla got very upset. The cringe humor made him angry. 100 men versus 100 saltwater crocodiles. I know for alligators or crocodiles, like if they do the bite your arm and death roll, you want to grip onto them to like roll with them. Because if you stay still and let them twist, they're gonna rip off your arm. So you need to grab onto their body and hold tight and like spin with them. Like that is your saving your arm moment right there. Gorillas have less stress, true. They get to live, you know, and roam the jungle and, you know, be the king, like kings of the jungle. Do what they want to do. Crocodiles are not to be messed with. Yeah, but I'm saying these are like hypothetical scenarios where like you are 1v1ing said creature and you have to fight them to your death until one dies. There's no running away, there's no like playing dead, you know, hoping for the best. No, you have to fight. One gorilla versus 100 bees? I feel like 100 bee stings, like they die after a sting, right? Or wait, I think that's only females. I forget. Or males, I can't recall. But yeah, wouldn't a gorilla just swat them away? I feel like 100 stings would not stop a gorilla. Unless they're allergic. Wait a minute, hold on. Can gorillas have allergies? Maybe. Oh! We got the bunker SMG. Yo. Dude, I'm pretty sure I can't say the pre-sequel term of it either because I'll get demonetized. Thank you, YouTube. Okay. Boom. Up it up. The bunker SMG. Gorillas rarely enjoy Taco Tuesday? They are missing out on that. That is a good point. Dude, they don't get the farm 94 shams. They're missing out. One elephant versus 5 gorillas? Elephants? Dude, they're pretty tanky, aren't they? No, an elephant would totally destroy the gorilla. I think even one elephant could win a fight against a gorilla. Although, dude, okay, I'm thinking along the lines of a video game where, like, you know, I've been playing Eugenics, right? And Dreadnought, what is it guy's name? Not Dreadnoughtalus. The giant dinosaur guy, right? Imagine that's an elephant. Like, the gorilla comes up, takes out one of the legs, the elephant can't walk. You run away, it starves to death. It can't, like, survive with a broken leg. Yeah, I was gonna say, elephants are pretty insane. I even saw a video where, like, elephant, attacked a lion or something, and the lion just got destroyed. More like Dreadnought. What's up, Ken? I forget the guy's name. There's like a giant dinosaur boss in Eugenics. Oh, dude, back to back. Let's go. Oh, dude, it's even fire. What the heck? We're finding so much fire. What is this? Ooh, dude, that's almost a perfect roll. What the heck? Huh? Dude, the perfect bunker SMG is more rare than 94 Sham. And nobody talks about it. It's so sad. All right, 3 in a row. Come on, 3 in a row. Don't be shy. Give it to me. But yo, K6, how's the hunt prep going? Also, when is the hunt? I saw you retweeted the hunt thing. I didn't click on the link, but when is that happening for BL4? Yeah, I think that all but one of our bunker SMGs have been fired. right? No. We've had 2 non-elemental, 2 fire. Wait, we kept them, right? Yeah, here we go. Fire, no element, fire. Wait, we got 3 fires? What the heck? That's so lucky. Getting elements is rare. Huh. Because, yeah, getting fire specifically is a 1 in 16 on the roll. May 22nd, okay. Oh, that's a bit away then. Alright. I thought it was coming up, like, you know, in a couple of weeks or something. Oh, but wait, the DLC's coming out, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, you're gonna play cash for the hunt, right? You're locked in. You have to play cash. Gonna participate? I don't think so. I'll be on the sidelines, but I don't think I'll, like, do the hunt for BL4. If I'm being honest. I don't know. Farming in BL4 just kind of, like, died out for me. Kind of hoping for a takedown this time. Yeah. They said end of the year, so probably not by May. Unless they're like, you know what, guys? We've been chugging along here. Takedown is coming out right there, right then and there. May 15th or something. I don't know. That'd be the dream. But dude, they gotta fix the base game. We kind of ranted about BL4 the other day, K6. And like, if they don't fix the base game, the game is just not gonna hold up long term. Like, they gotta give us dialogue skip. They have to do something with the open world. Like, collecting stuff in a world, you know, like doing the driller machine thing, finding that core or whatever. Finding your deadbolts or whatever. Like, it's very, very repetitive and copy-paste across the map. And there's so much opportunity for, like, really cool open world stuff like other games do. Like, why are we not, like, shattering down walls to find, like, hidden areas, or, like, you know, digging up a hole to find a hidden tomb, you know? Like, there's no discovery that's, like, surprising and interesting. It's just like you walk an area, you get an icon saying, like, oh, this is another, whatever collectible, go pick it up. Get your SDU storage, you know. Needs to be more exciting. Dude, I still remember, it's in the Fade Fields. There's that mountain where you find, like, the vault key fragment or whatever. Along that mountainside, there's a giant opening that just, like, has a dead end. And I was like, dude, this has to be something. There has to be something hidden here. Like, maybe a side mission, you know, maybe we get the, like, break down this wall or something inside. And it turns out, no. It's just a hole inside the rock for no reason. Make them worth it. Yeah, mission rewards, too. Like, unique mission rewards. Right now, you complete side mission, and you get a forgettable random roll at a, like, blue or purple that you can farm 10 of from any boss in the game within, like, a shorter time span. Like, unique rewards go, like, so far. So far. Wanted to get a Borderlands 2 hunt back in January, but had too much going on in real life. Yeah. Dude, I'm still exhausted after the Creek hunt. That was a weird swap. I don't know why, that just didn't look right. Ow. Yeah, the Creek hunt was like over 100 hours, and I was like, so tired. Oh, I'm on preschool, that's why. My gun swapped automatically, that was weird. One life over, yeah, exclamation point death. We, yep. You'll see. You'll see what happens. Hey, it's an honorable death, though, I will say. Talking about Raw 1 versus one only thing I could think of is Giant Squid versus Orca. Oh, like, yeah, the animal fight thing, yeah. Dude, yeah, it's kind of weird, like, under the water right now, like, we don't know so much of the ocean, but there's so many fights going on in the ocean, probably nonstop. Dude, it would suck to be a sea creature, just like, every day is a fight for your survival. You're never safe. There's a bigger predator out there. Yo, what's up, Premise? How you doing? Hello. You wish me luck? Yeah, thank you, Jen. Yeah, we get Pickle back. True, true. I wonder if that's like just naturally... it kind of crossed my mind. I wonder if they put Pickle in the game as a like, okay, because, you know, Elpis is crashing in. Pickle's in the game as a, you know, reference. Or if like K6, you know, brought up Pickle enough to where like, they were just like, we're putting Pickle in the game. I don't know which one to believe. But I was thinking about it. I'm like, I wonder if it happened because they wanted Elpis elements, or if they saw K6 talking about Pickle. Pickle Siren? No, it's a meme. I think they're gonna like lean into the mystery of it as a joke, and that's gonna be like the Pickle joke. Like Pickle might be like, or I don't know. There could be like a voice line in the DLC like Vex saying like, "Are you actually a siren?" And then Pickle would just be like, "I'm not gonna talk about that. No comment." You know, it's just gonna be like one of those kind of things probably. Keep you at the edge of your seat, like, dude, he could be, he could not be. Like, having a good mystery is like, you know, a healthy thing, you know, to never figure it out. Dude, look at Zero. We don't know what Zero is to this day. And, like, it's still kind of one of those things, like, I wonder what Zero is, you know? Like, it's cool. He's a number, yeah. I forget where, but apparently Tannis knows what Zero is. And she won't tell us. So rude. BL6 reveal. Dude, no, they dropped BL5 and Pickle's a playable siren. And then there's another plot twist where like Pickle was Ava the whole time. And then we were like, no! I fell in love with this character and like, ah! Gearbox, how could you? I hate Ava. Ah! My soul. That'd be the funniest plot twist on the community. Ooh, pretty. Zero's an AI. Dude, yeah, like, AI, like, Zero's literally DLSS, like, an upscaler. He's like the NVIDIA AI, like, the AI that everybody hates. Like, that's literally Zero. But, like, he hasn't revealed that yet. Zero Katagawa Senior? What if it's Katagawa... Yeah, no, he'd have to be older, yeah. Katagawa Senior. Dude, Katagawa Senior is like grandpa. Bunker, take your time. Ocean life is savage, yeah. It's brutal, bro. That's why, like, some, you know, creatures just end up being, like, built with all camouflage to survive, like octopus. Or, dude, have you guys heard about the, what is it called? What is that, like, silly flatfish called? Sunfish? I think it's sunfish. That really, like, flat pancake, you know, fish. That's only purpose is to be food for other things in the ocean. Yeah, the sunfish. It's so sad. Their life is literally floating around. They have like no mobility. They have horrible eyesight, and their purpose in evolutionary chain is to be food for other like predators out there. No, not flounder. No, sunfish. There's like iconic pictures where they have like a sunfish with a giant bite taken out of their side. Like, they don't feel pain. They don't have, like, pain receptors. Like, they're evolutionary, just, like, moving pieces of food that don't fight back. And apparently they taste awful. It's, like, more of a last resort food for predators. Messed up life, yeah. Imagine just floating around. You have, like, no self-conscious. You can't move. You can't see. You feel no pain. And... yeah, I don't know. What is their lifespan, I wonder? If they live like that for like 20 plus years, that's just horrible. Full of parasites? I think that, yeah, that sounds familiar. I saw a video on it. And I think they eat like plankton that floats by or something. They just like filter out like what's in the water around them or something. It's so bad. So sad and bad. Nope. Apparently they can survive up to 100 years? That's brutal, bro. You know, they do get pretty big, don't they? For that size, you have to grow for a while, huh? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Sunfish. It's so sad. Dude, there's just a seal eating its face off and like it's just chilling, bro. Look at this. Hold on. If you're ever having a bad day, guys, just remember you could be a sunfish. It could be worse. Like, bro, look at this. Bro doesn't even know his head got bitten off. He's just existing. He's vibing. Worst fish ever. Worst animal? Yeah, it's so bad, dude. I don't know what these are. Why are they showing other fish? Dude, just floating on the surface? That's brutal. That is brutal. Looks like you're ranked teammates. Jolts, this fish is the only warm-blooded fish in the world. I never thought about that, really. Wait, are all fish cold-blooded? Huh. Sad fish? Yeah. No, they can't even feel sadness. They don't even have, like, feelings. Hey, buddy, just take a bite. Yeah. Dude, maybe there's, like, one, like, mutated sunfish out there that has, like, self-consciousness. And, like, they're just like, I'm in pain! Or, like, I don't know, like, they have feelings for the other fish. Like, hey, man, you know, chow away, dude. I got you, bro. Solo Q fish. He's probably bronze rank, right? Is it lower than bronze rank? Nope. Sunfish do eat other fish? Occasionally jellyfish. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Huh. They would have to, like, float by, though, probably, right? Dude, jellyfish are apparently immortal. Or I shouldn't say immortal, but they can live forever. As long as they don't, like, get eaten or, you know, whatever. They can take, like, a severe injury and then, like, regenerate. And, like, scientists are, like, you know, still, to this day, studying their DNA and genetics to see if this could be beneficial for humans. Dude, it'd be awesome. Just imagine a world in the future where, like, oh, man, you know, person lost an arm. Heck, let's just say they got bitten by a shark and lost their arm. It's like, all right, that's fine. You know, genetically, we can just mutate your DNA to, like, grow you a new arm using jellyfish DNA. Man of War, jellyfish are no joke. Yeah, I remember that. We were on vacation with the family, and we were walking along the beach, and my parents told us so many times, if you see something that looks like a wet plastic bag, do not touch it. It's like, wait, what are you talking about? It's like, that's a, you know, jellyfish or whatever. I don't know if there's a man of war, but we did see, like, some, and yeah, don't touch them. Don't touch them. Become jellyfish man? What if this ever been a take? You know, bitten by a spider, become Spider-Man. Stung by a jellyfish, become Jellyfish Man. Sea urchins can live up to 200 years. Wow. Turtles too, right? Yeah, turtles can be like 100 plus. Yeah, no, man of war are insane, yeah. I've always known them as like that jellyfish you do not want to mess with. Turtles can be ancient. Why is that? What is it about turtles that just give them such longevity? Yeah, trees are just like, they're super efficient because they don't like move. They just sap from the ground and like they live for however long until we cut them down, pretty much. My favorite fish? Splore gold. If you know, you know. Yeah, very slow metabolism, maybe. They're just, like, really efficient. They don't move a whole lot either, so, like, you know, they don't need to burn a lot of energy. So everything just moves so like slow for them in terms of like their aging. Yeah, environment too. Yeah, that probably, you know, plays a factor. Like turtle raised in zoos surrounded by like carbon emissions and stuff all the time could be like less likely to live longer than like turtle in the wild. Lobsters are biologically immortal. I think I heard about that too. Man, dude, the sea life just has like some crazy genetics that we're so jealous of. I wonder if we'll ever reach like some level of like whatever. And like our genetics. Actually, you know, technically back then it's like, you know, you were considered like old or a miracle to like live past the age of like 30. Like years and years and years ago. During the plague or whatever, right? And now we have like people living to like 100 plus. So like what about another like 1,000 years? You know, is the average age gonna be like not 70, but like, I don't know, 140? Sunfish in real life equivalent to the Wanderlust. I don't get the comparison, but I don't know how to answer that. Yeah, jellyfish too. We talked about that. Sharks are older than trees, which is crazy. I do remember that image or video of like an ancient shark that they guessed to be like 400 years old. And dude was just like barely moving. He looked like he had like a spine disorder and was just like not even teeth. It was just like, I don't even know what they were. Serrated teeth maybe, or like a filter like mouth, almost like a whale or something. I don't know. It was weird. Legendary incoming? No. After 520 million years, pretty much know how to live forever, it seems like. So jealous. Or dude, just be, you know what, hold on. Just be perfect. Just be the perfect existing species ever. You could be a horseshoe crab. Literally the last like hundreds of millions of years, it has not evolved like from its original state. It's still literally the same thing it was like years ago today. And I believe they have blue blood too. Kind of cool. The Greenland sharks. I think that's, yeah. I think that's what the image was. That sounds familiar. Wonder how long water bears live. Yeah, the microscopic world. I don't know. Are they considered like the top of their food chain? It does have crab in the name. You're right. But I think they're not even related to like crabs at all. I think they're more related to arthropods or something. Like more related to like a shellfish or like a whatever. Although I guess, I don't know, it's something, I thought there was something different about that. How do water bears taste? They're so small that, oh, okay. They're so small that it would probably take a lot to like actually taste them. Bonker. I hope you didn't drop a trout, man. I don't know about this farm. I think we're good. Crustacean, yeah, there you go. Dude, I couldn't think of the term for some reason. Crustacean, yeah. They're quite salty. Wait, have you had one before? Crustaceans and crustaceans. I don't know that reference. Copper blood? This sounds familiar too. What are you referring to with that? For water bears? I know there's like a type of like worm that has like copper teeth. Like parasitic worm. It's a rhyme. Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't know if it was a reference to like something I should know. Who needs caviar when you have free range water bear? Yeah. Just collect it in the masses. Bloodworms, yeah, bloodworms are, they have copper teeth, which is insane. And they're so, like, creepy, dude. Don't look it up. Do not go to Google and look up bloodworms. They will give you nightmares. We have iron in our blood. Yeah, really small amounts. Like, really small amounts. They can bite? Yeah. Bloodworms bite. Correct. Hmm? Nope. Horseshoe crabs, lobsters have such copper. Wait, sorry, have copper in their blood, where ours have iron, which makes them much better at carrying oxygen than ours. Interesting. Wait, okay, I'm probably dumb, but like, is that the purpose of like iron in our body? Is transferring oxygen through our body? I know it's a, you know, daily supplemental, like, thing our body craves or whatever, but, like, only in small amounts. But yeah, I've never really thought about, like, what it's for the body. Blue blood horseshoe crab is cool, yeah. The reason why I know about that is because I did a project in, like, middle school. We had to pick an animal, and I'm like, dude, what's the weirdest, like, wackiest animal? I'm like, dude, horseshoe crabs, whoa. They're so cool. And creepy looking. Wait, no, dude, that was science fair. No, that was science fair. That was my science fair project. I had to do the whole, like, you know, cardboard thing and put things on it to show it off and make it interesting. The iron is used in hemoglobin in our blood cells, which helps carry iron, if you recall correctly. Huh. I didn't know that. Well, I get my daily iron from mini wheats and a multivitamin, so I think I'm good on that front. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I've been like eating multivitamins in the morning like once every day for like the last I don't know, 5 years. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like it makes a difference in terms of like how I feel or anything, but I do it because I'm getting, you know, daily intakes of things. But like, yeah, it's like, I don't feel like it's doing anything. It probably is doing something, but I can't feel the effects of it at all. I just do it because like, hey, it's healthy. But eating raw cookie dough. You know, they make cookie dough without like, you know, bad, you know, egg in it that gives you salmonella. Pasteurized eggs. They use pasteurized eggs. You can like buy that. Ooh. It's so thick. Dude, no, because I used to eat it quite a bit. You guys saw me on stream. I was like, I'm gonna get some cookie dough. You know, I haven't bought cookie dough in like a month now. I stopped doing it. It's not healthy, so I'm like, you know what? Even though it's good, let's just cut that out of the diet. We don't need it. Still raw flour? No, they use a different flour too. They have a different flour and pasteurized eggs to make it less dangerous for you. It's not like healthy because it's still a bunch of sugar, but it's healthier than regular cookie dough. For breakfast? Dude, make a cookie dough pancake. That'd be really good. Is that even possible? Like pancake batter mixed with cookie dough. The highest Sham so far, I believe it was 89? Yeah. Dude, one part off. If that was Malawan. If only. Pan cookie, yeah. Cookie dough pancake would be good once in a while. Yeah, like, dude, when people talk about pancakes, like, literally the base form of a pancake is just, like, pure sugar and, like, you know, you put syrup on it, which is pure sugar, too. And then people do, like, you know, chocolate covered or, like, you know, it's like a dessert. It's not really like a breakfast, in my opinion. But, you know, like, why not just go beyond and just do cookie dough pancake or cookie pancake? It's not that far off of, like, you know, what we're already eating. For you, it's popcorn. Popcorn, your favorite food. Dude, I actually got so sick of popcorn after working at a movie theater part-time like years ago. Like, popcorn became that thing I just despised due to being around it so much, smelling it all day.
What's the 300-year average farm again?
No. Oh wait, yeah, the perfect height of Terra. I thought you were talking about the Sham. I'm like, that's not true. Yeah, the perfect height of Terra. Good luck. Nope. Eating every day would probably kill you. Yeah. I mean, there are some things I can consume every day and not like get bored of it or old of it. Like, dude, I eat mini wheats every morning. I've been doing that for so long, and like, I still like eat mini wheats, and I don't mind it. Consume water every day. I count. But yeah, everything else in my day is like variable. You know. Oh wait, no. There's one Red Bull in the morning every day too. So one Red Bull every day and one bowl of mini wheats every day, and that's it. And I don't get that, like, man, I'm getting sick of this, you know? I don't get that feel. Cookie dough pancake is a stove cookie? Well, it's like, it's not just cookie dough, though. You're using pancake mix, too. So it's like more than like a cookie. Cookie dough chunks and pancake, like chocolate chips, would be so good. Now, I kind of want to make, dude, I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to make some pancakes now. But at the same time, I really don't want to eat pancakes for dinner. Oh! What? Am I Borderlands? Don't ruin the moment. Oh, he ruined the moment. Never mind. Hello. Used to drink 2 7-Ups a day, even without caffeine and sugar was keeping you. Yeah. I remember, like, during high school and stuff, I would, like, every single day after school, walk to the gas station across my school and buy a big gulp, you know, every day, and then walk home. I had to walk home, but I would, like, drink a big gulp on the way home. So, like, in a way, I would just, like, burn off all those calories, because I had to walk, like, pretty far. But yeah, that was not healthy. I mean, there are, dude, hold on. Who is in my chat right now, who is a Diet Coke bro in the chat? Like, Diet Coke has, like, a stranglehold on, like, so many people. Like, so many people cannot function unless they have a Diet Coke, like, 5 times a day. Yo, what's up, Art? You are? I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying, like, I know some people just, like, really love Diet Coke. And, like, it's their functioning drink that they need every day. Multiple times. Your wife is a Diet Dr. Pepper gal? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Dr. Pepper tastes so bad. Your grandpa? Really? I mean, if it replaces, like, drinking, you know, alcohol, then that could be kind of a plus in a way? I don't know. You're a Dr. Pepper hater. Oh, jeez. You go to, like, the Dr. Pepper protest and say, no more Dr. Pepper. Like, that much of a hater. Dr. Pepper doesn't even have his license. It got revoked. He's a fake doctor. Diet Dr. Pepper? Isn't that a... Wait, that's a thing, right? Zero sugar soda is absolutely clear diet soda. It's not even close. To me, they're the same thing. Like Coke Zero versus like Diet Coke. It's like the same thing. Like I've had both before, and like they taste the same. Creamy coconut Dr. Pepper is so good. I didn't even know that was a thing. I do remember like the cream soda, like root beer cream, like root beer float soda. I think it was Mug's root beer. They had like a cream soda version. It was so good. They're so different from you. I feel like they tasted the same. It just tasted like a slightly flatter Coke with like artificial sugar. You know, I'm kind of wondering if I should like save quit and like avoid the nozzle. It would cut off like 4 seconds per farm. You love root beer floats? Used to be good. Used the good stuff when making it. Yeah. I remember, like, I told it before, but like as a kid, it's like I could not have a soda more than once a week. And that once a week was like every Saturday after chores, we could have one soda, me and my brother and my sister. And every now and then we would have ice cream on hand, and it was like, okay, we can make a root beer float or like orange crush float or whatever. And it was like, you know, such a treat. So good. But yeah, my parents were like, hey, you cannot consume a lot of soda. That is not healthy. And I was like, oh, come on, it tastes so good. I want more. And it's like, I'm glad they taught us a life lesson of like making, you know, making it worth it once a week, you know. Dude, wanting to do your chores to get a soda, like that's just like smart. Smart parenting. Ooh. Uh-oh. We're good. Oh! You didn't take a dot, really? Yo, what's up, Arcanist? How you doing? Hello. Vanilla Pepsi. I remember that. Yeah. I haven't seen that in forever either. Dude, I saw a post on Twitter where like person's like, it showed a picture and it was like person said, I found these icebreakers in my mom's purse. And apparently they've been discontinued for like 20 years. I'm like, dude, I remember those things. What the heck? And yeah, sure enough, those little icebreaker, you know, ball things that you put in your mouth and they like melt away. They don't make them anymore. And same with like the Jones like soda candy. I don't see those anymore either. Like it's just kind of weird. Like stuff can disappear like that, and you just don't bat an eye on it. You're a Kool-Aid guy, really? I don't know anybody who like regularly drinks Kool-Aid anymore, except for you. I didn't touch that one again. Did my board break my healing again? No. Cool. Getting rewarded at a young age for simple tasks is such a long, goes such a long ways. Yeah. And it's kind of funny, like, you know, after, you know, I moved out and stuff, and I could buy whatever I want to buy and consume what I want to consume, you know, I would drink, like, soda, and it was like, you just get sick of it, and you're like, man, yeah, I'm kind of glad, you know, they didn't let me, like, drink this stuff nonstop, and I don't know. You realize, like, it's not worth it, man. 2 E-tags? Dude, that's pretty common on, OP10. Dude, loot chests get a bad rap on, you know, on Borderlands 2, but they're actually pretty cracked on max difficulty. Like, yeah, sure, you're not pulling a legendary every, like, 3 chests, but it's still, like, easy blues and purples and sometimes C-tags. Almost every chest. Pretty. What happened to the quest for perfection? It became a series where we grinded like so many hours for such little video content. Like, you know, we farmed 3 streams, you know, 12 hours of recording for a drop, and then it turns into like a 5-minute video. And in that 5-minute video, according to the data from YouTube, like pulling the video data, people just skip to the end of it. They skip to the end, watch it drop, and close out the video. So I don't see a like 12-hour time sink for like making a like 20 seconds of entertainment video worth it. I'm not saying I'll never do it again, but it's just like it kind of sucks to know that like the majority skip to the end, see the drop, and close out the video. But I mean, to be fair, like that's what the video's about, to see the drop, not me yapping for, you know, 5 minutes. But I try to be informative too, like, you know, tell you the odds, show you the best farming methods to build to use to farm, you know. But like that's not very like popular, I guess. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure, yeah, like, some people will watch the whole thing, but I totally get it, you know? Like, even when I got the 94 Sham finally, people just skip to the... I gotta be... Wait. Lock in. Right? There, no drop. Okay, we're good. Woo! No legendary flash. Or purple. Yeah, well, I think the thing is, like, my audience, that, you know, people who sub to the channel are, you know, the ones that would watch the video. But when it hits the bigger algorithm for, you know, people who don't, like, regularly watch Borderlands or, like, see it in their feed, those are probably the people that skip to the end. And I get it. Yeah, Arcanist, I don't know, like, what causes that. Like, what causes Bunker to fly away? I've asked, like, so many people and nobody knows. It seems to be, like, an unavoidable thing that just happens. Worst soda you've ever had, on the other hand, would be teriyaki soda from Japanese soda called Ramoon? Weird. I know that they have, like, you know how they have, like, the jelly beans of all the flavors and nasty flavors? Like the Harry Potter jelly beans, you know? Like, there's one that's booger flavor. Or lemon. You have to, like, gamble on which one to drink. That's the one. They do that with soda, too. Like teriyaki soda or regular root beer. It's like, you don't know. Or whatever. They're pretty nasty ones. But dude, I read in a book actually that like Japan does like other crazy flavors for ice cream too, like octopus flavor or something, ice cream and stuff. Or there's like horseradish ice cream or something. I read it in a book. I don't know. I don't know if it's factual, but I was like, oh wow, that's different. Wasabi ice cream, why not? Yeah. I mean, I kind of get that because like, you know, hot with a cold treat, you know, it's kind of a tricking your brain situation. You're like curious about what it would be like to eat it. Yo, what's up, Emo Chad? Hello. Enjoy Lark. Do you think BL2 at the end of the... Wait, end of year 1 is better than BL4 right now? Dude, I don't recall. BL2 at the end of year 1, I was playing it like, you know, whenever I had free time. Between like working and school and stuff. Like that's a way different time than like religiously playing like video games for a living. It's not a fair comparison. Never mind, he does. Or what? Oh. We'll drop Gub incoming? No. Actually, I can't say no. It could happen. It's happened twice. Japan does a bunch of limited runs, Kit Kat flavors. They're going crazy over there? Really? Huh. I mean, I get it. Like, limited edition... Dude, limited edition food really sucks. Because, you know, if it's good, then you'll know it's going to run out and you'll never get it again. So sad. $300 to $400 flavors? Jeez. I mean, there's probably a lot for, like, you know, American-made ice cream, too. We just think about the basic ones, like chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. But there's, like, so many, probably, like, a ridiculous amount. Grape ice cream. Just every fruit as an ice cream. And then you can do, like, I don't know, cookie dough ice cream and peppermint ice cream. Give Ben & Jerry's a run for their money. Dude, Ben & Jerry's is so pricey. I think it's overpriced for what it is. That actually reminded me. There was a... When was that? It was some years ago. But, like, there was one year where we had a really bad blizzard. Like, legit, like, hey, stay off the roads. You should not be driving right now. There's ice everywhere. There's so much snow. You're gonna get stuck. And, my sister was like, whatever. You guys want to go to like the store and get some ice cream? And me and my bro were like, yeah. And so like we drove to, or she drove to the Blizzard to like get to the store to buy ice cream. And it was such a memorable time. We ran to a local candy store that has all the Japanese flavors. Very cool. I mean, they probably have stuff at like, you know, the local like markets or whatever. Like we have this like Chinese like grocery store and this Japanese grocery store and this Korean like area and stuff for like, you know, they sell only like products over there. Really good. Dude, I went there once. I went to the Japanese one and like they had this like Jello. I don't know what it was, man. It was like a strawberry drinkable Jello out of a like almost like a Capri Sun pouch. It was so good. It's like you're drinking like a strawberry juice, but it has like Jello chunks in it. There's even a Middle Eastern bakery that has all types of goods from Middle East, including baklava. Very, very cool. I've never actually had that before. I've always like wondered about like what baklava tastes like. Konjac jelly? That might be it? I don't know. Dude, I couldn't read the pouch. It was in like Japanese. But I was like, I see a strawberry on the picture and like it's a drink, so I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna try it. They even sell like, you know, sheets of kelp if you want to like, you know, eat kelp. Some people do. More for like sushi or probably like stuff like that probably. You love it? What does it taste like? Baklava. Famous for having almost no calories. Yeah, yeah. Kelp is like a dieting kind of food probably. Like put something on it or, you know, smear something against it and eat it like that. What are the health benefits for kelp, though? It's a green, so, like, it's gotta be something. It seems like it'd be, like, salty or something. I don't know. I'm thinking of, like, the ocean or something, but I don't know for sure. Pistachio taste? Dude, I freaking love pistachio. Ooh. Maybe I'll buy some. Oh, wait, no, it might be seaweed. Yeah. Seaweed kelp. Whatever. It's like these green sheets of, like, paper, but they're, like, seaweed. Yeah. And they're edible. It's, like, dried out, basically. It's called nori? Okay, I didn't know that. Nori. They're nice. It's a pastry with chopped nuts and one you had with syrup or honey. You can't remember. Sweet and salty. And that's for baklava? Yeah, for baklava. Okay. I'll have to try it someday. It's like you never really get the option when you like go out to eat or whatever. It's like you're always in a, depending on your area, but like, you know, everything's American made. You're gonna have burgers and fries and chicken and whatever. It's like you don't have those like crazy different stuff. And then I mean, even if you go to like, you know, a Japanese steakhouse or whatever, it's like steak and then like the basics, like, you know, regular rice or whatever. It's like not like the deep, you know, dishes or whatever they have over in like other regions of the world. And so you get the basic popular ones, but not the anything in between. Okay, so it is called nori. Okay, nori. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. It can't be that expensive. Baklava is awesome. Every kebab place in my country has it. You know, maybe it is on the menu and I just haven't seen it before. I'm so like fixated on getting like steak or whatever, you know, or whatever, that I just like don't think about it. See, I guess the other like thing is like when you go out to eat, usually you want to order something you like or whatever. You don't want to order something like brand new you never tried because it's going to be like expensive and you know, what if you don't like it? You just have a bad dinner. And that sucks. So usually you buy what you want to, like, that you know you like every time. Would you eat Mexican food? Oh yeah, for sure. So good. I'm a little bit picky though. I don't do all the toppings like, you know, tomatoes and lettuce and this and that, and like they just throw everything on there, guac and yeah. I need to like widen my palate for Mexican food. I'm very basic with, you know, tacos, meat and cheese. Like that's kind of that. Or like there's this one place that has like a nachos, but it's like steak and cheese. Like it's like steak chunks and then they pour cheese on top of it. And it's like really good. But it doesn't really feel like a full, like real
64, my
Mexican
dude,
meal.
keep up being you, Jolt Slut.
Yo, Luca, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Holy boar. Yeah, he sat on that one for a bit. That's why I try to shoot him and get the boar before he, like, stays still. Because once he's still, he's going to be, like, holding on to the boar. Yo, thank you so much for that, Luca. Appreciate that, bro. Ow. Hold on, Luca, bring in the luck, right? This is it. I can feel it. Right here, head drop. You know, kind of weird. We haven't had a head drop today. What's going on here? Yo, what's up, Swan? How you doing, man? Here where I live, they have all sorts of types of food. There's Middle Eastern, there's Mediterranean. Dude, yeah, we have a Mediterranean place around the corner too. I haven't been there actually. I always pass it. I've never went inside. There's Japanese, Vietnamese, Chinese, oh, and a butt ton of Mexican food. Since you live in the city, very cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's just for me. I shop like 2 different grocery stores, get my usuals and like that stuff. But yeah, it'd be really nice to like, you know, widen my taste palette with other like types of food. It would just really suck though, like, you know, if you find like a really nice, I don't know, like something at like a Mediterranean shop, and then like they shut down or move, or you have to go there, or you travel and you can't go there. Like, you know, it's just like, oh man, dude, I want some of that, but I can't get it here, you know. The boar. Tabor or not Tabor? Tabor. Come on, dude. No.
Oh, nice.
Please. What? Linkaz, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. And hey, enjoy the emotes and of course, stay awesome. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that too. So interesting opinion on trying or not trying new foods at a restaurant. For me, that's the whole point of a restaurant. Not the regular home-cooked stuff, but something new. No, well, like, the thing is, like, at a restaurant, I order something that I don't normally make at home, right? But that thing I order is, like, that thing I can, like, get at a bunch of different restaurants, you know? It's not like a... It's just, like, a different thing. Like, for example, I don't cook steak at home, right? But if I go to a steakhouse, I'm gonna get a steak. I'm not gonna go out of my way and get, like, a very, like, you know, non-popular or something. I guess for me, it's more of if you're with a group and everybody orders like different things, you can kind of like, you know, take a little bite off their plate after asking them, obviously, and be like, hey, you know, I've never tried that before, you know, see if I like it or not. And then right then and there, you don't spend a dime, and you can like figure out if you like something. And if you do, it's like, hey, next time I come here, I can order that. Heck yeah. Game really trying to test your patience right now? Oh crap, what's going on? I see messages on my Discord. I assume that's you. Biting the plate? Edible plates? Yo? Dude, think about it. Edible plates, they don't need a dishwasher anymore. We just eat the plates. Boom. Memory leak may have re-emerged. Oh, no. And it's crashing that fast. See, the old version of Roguelands, like, the memory leak was, like, once every, like, 3 full runs, you know, like, a full runs of, like, you know, non-mini. So what is causing, like, a massive memory leak on, like, mini that fast, I wonder? Did you eat gabagoo before? Gabagoo? It sounds like a meme. Like a Ligma meme or something. What the heck is gabagoo? Yabba gabagoo? You're not even getting through a mini run. Yeah, it's gotta be... Are you sure it's a memory leak and not something else? Do you have Task Manager open and see your memory spiking up like stupidly high? Rogueland is amazing. It's so good. It's such a cool mod. Like, I really want to do more with it, but it can't happen until the map editor gets updated. Gabagoo's fire? What the heck is Gabagoo? The fact that it has the word goo in it, it has me, like, concerned on the texture of the food. Nope. Then again, we call it goulash, right? And goulash is pretty good. But to be fair, my goulash is not, like, the most, like, goulash. Not like a full-blown German goulash. It's more of a simple, only the main ingredients kind of goulash. Just the meat and the noodles and a little bit of tomato, and that's it. Pretty boring. But it tastes good. Cold cut cured pork. It's a pork. Okay, yeah, I'd probably like it then. Love to see you play Exodus again. You want to see Joey Kablooey? We love Joey Kablooey. The only unfortunate thing about the Joey Kablooey farm is you have to randomly roll a regular spawn enemy to be that guy. I'm not a fan of like that farming method. Well, like any enemy can be like the farm. I like a dedicated location for said farm every time. Dude, and the fact, okay, again, it's smart though. The fact that if Joey Kablooey blows up in that mod, you don't get a dedicated drop. So you have to like run away and kill him before he blows up to like do the farm. It's kind of clever, it makes sense. Like the explosion destroys the item or something. 2GM better than BL4, huh? BL4, I put 850 hours in it, and now I'm waiting for content. So we're waiting until next week. I mean, if I were to launch BL4 right now, what would chat want to like see me do in that game right now? If I were to open BL4 and play it, like right the heck now, what would chat like want? I feel like it's more about just the fact of playing BL4 and not like something specific. Uninstall it? I don't know about that. One Life? I did that for Amon and it was one of my worst performing series. People were not interested for One Life and BL4. Boss Fiend farming. I did that for a bit, but it's also one of my worst performing videos. Actually, Boss Fiend farming is my worst performing videos for BL4 in general. I think, you know, they're just, everybody's doing it, so it's not like too hype. And also the odds are very, very like easy to get now. You can get you can get 5 Boss Fiends in one stream. Non-big encore, by the way. Ooh! No! Speedrun? The speedrun is kind of bad. Oop. The issue with the speedrun in BL4 is the fact that everything's based on frame rate. And so it kind of sucks for, like, your run could die if you just have a lag spike or, like, you know, inconsistent frame rate. Yeah, plus it's also the Songbird glitch, the whole run. Yo, Alexi Delder, thank you for the 33. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Alexi Delder. Appreciate that. Can a pearl be phosphine? Nah. I don't think so. But yeah, the phosphines, they were cool to hunt for, but we're at the point now where like they're not that rare, they're not that crazy. The craze is kind of gone on them, sadly. Even the new DLCs, they didn't even put like challenges into the game for phosphine farming for the DLCs. You can get a phosphine, you know, like Stone Demon drop or whatever, right? But they don't track in challenges at all. And to me, that's kind of a mistake. I feel like they should. But I get it, because if you don't own the DLC, then, like, they would have to have it active for... I mean, is that really that hard to do, though? Like, have the list there for people who have the DLC, and then have it not be there at all for people who don't have the DLC. I was saying Boss Bean? No, Boss Bean. P-H-O-S-P-H... How do you spell that? P-H-O-S-P-H-E-N-E? Am I spelling it right? Phosphine. Is it two P-H's? P-H-O-S-P-H-E-N-E. It is two. Yeah, yeah. For some reason, doing P-H twice in a single word sounds weird. Phosphine. Yeah, but it's PH twice. That's so weird. Not a lot of words do that. Backwards only run. What, like walking this way? That'd be lame. Yeah, use F. Phosphine. F-O-S-F-E-N-E. You have a rare disease. Wait, what the heck? Called gastric emptying study. You eat an egg with a trace amount of radiation. They also gave me toast and some grape jelly, and it's like, screw it, I'm gonna make a sandwich. What are we talking about? You have a disease? What did I miss in chat? Uh-oh. Yo, what's up, Matthias? I'm doing pretty good, not too bad. Sham luck has kind of dried up today. We got one Sham early on, and now it's just been nothing for a while. No. Do a full playthrough with the Gub mod? No, Gub mod was just about showcasing all the cool Gubs. I'm not a huge fan of, like, you know, min-maxing my run around a mod, you know? Like, when it comes to modded playthroughs, I play through the mod and see the content that was added with the mod. But I don't, like, you know, route the mod as in, like, I'm gonna go here and get this for this Salvador build, for, you know, like, I don't do that for modded. Calling 80th Sham today? We got an 81. That's our only one so far. 81. Which cash action skill are you most excited for? Probably the dual shotguns. The cards seem RNG, you know. What if I pull a fire card on armor enemy, you know? And then the dice seem to be, like, the RNG stuff's cool, but the dice are also RNG. And also those totems don't seem to move. Yep. The totems don't seem to move, so, like, I don't know. I feel like, you know, enemies just gonna run away from totem, or there's gonna be, like, tracking issues. Whenever it comes to, okay, I'm not trying to be mean, but whenever it comes to pet stuff in the franchise, ever since BL3, it's been done so poorly. Like, I don't trust any form of AI doing damage in my video game for Borderlands. So I think the shotguns are the only thing I really care about the most. The cards are probably pretty good too, but the dice are, like, I could care less for that. Dude, what is that action skill called? Something shot? Or something? Hold on, because we have a little second here, I'm gonna take a little breather. I believe that Maxwell doesn't have the skill tree yet, right? Oh, wait, they do? Wait, did Maxwell have the... Oh, look at that. Cash is up. Cool. Alright, hold on. Boom. So yeah, like, Roll the bones. Okay, roll the bones, chaos walking, luck at the draw. But what are they called though? Hold on. Wasn't there a different name for it? I could have swore. Anyways, it would be chaos walking. It's the one I would probably check out first. All right, hold on. We're gonna experiment for a second. We're not planning to build. Okay, maybe we are planning to build, but like let's just do a little test here. So we're gonna do chaos walking. I never did read all the skills in between. I only read the capstones and whatnot. Ads, yeah. I know. The cost of being free, so it's either that or you have to pay for this. Alright, chat. Oop. So, cash gains increase fire rate with guns and action skill. Oh yeah, you're shooting shotguns, so therefore more fire rate on that too would be kind of cool. And we don't know percentages yet. That's unfortunate. Increased crit damage. How much though? Health regeneration. I feel like those skills always get passed for everything Borderlands nowadays. Fortune skill. Whenever Cash gains a stack of fortune, he restores his action skill duration with diminishing returns. That probably is really good. But these connect. Hold on. Cash deals bonus incendiary damage. The higher his fire rate, the greater the bonus. Ooh. Oh, wait, what if you get, like passive fire rate on your class mod? That would boost it, probably, right? Dude, maybe that's the play. Like, get cash class mods with fire rate for more damage. Because fire rate's more DPS, and you're also getting more damage on top of that. Shotgun fire rate with Daedalus would be nice. I forget how Daedalus shotguns shoot. It's called Crossfire. Okay, thank you. Oh, wait, there it is, yeah. Yeah, dual revolvers. It just sounds so cool. So much fun. I love shotgun. Dude, shotguns are literally the bread and butter of, like, Borderlands. Like, it's just beloved. You have the Hellwalker, the Hot Slugger, Conference Call, Deputy Sal, you know, all that kind of stuff. Dude, it's part of the speed runs for every game. Okay, if I were to guess, I would say probably... See, we have to keep in mind that shotguns have small mags, too. So, I need some reload speed if we're gonna do that. Dude, you're right, the bod exists. You think they're gonna nerf the bod before, or when they drop DLC 1? Yeah, Orphan Maker, right. Held off getting BL4 due to technical issues with it, yeah. A lot of people have, like, crashes or have frame rate issues, and they've resolved some of it, but probably not all of it. Hell followed with him, pressed fire during Crossfire to attempt Windfall. What was Windfall again? That's the trait. Cash gains a fortune stack when he kills an enemy. He has a chance to enter Windfall every time he automatically reloads his gun. Bro, this is literally Gage, bro. Kill an enemy, get a stack. Anarchy. Automatically reload. Anarchy. Dude, I really hope it's not, like, that bad for the fuel. Okay. Windfall consumes all stacks of fortune for increased skill damage and gun damage. So how many stacks can you get before it caps out? I do wonder. Ooh, yeah, COV shotguns. You'd probably... Yeah, maybe if you overheat the gun or break it, it might count as a reload. Okay, gun damage. Dude, that sounds really good. Chance to critically hit with your action skill and guns? Like, auto-critting's broken in all the games. This fire damage, I wonder. I feel like I should grab it. Fortune skill, cash gains ricochet chance with his guns. I feel like ricochet is kind of... Like, it's not bad, but, like, you're only doing that for mobbing, so for bossing, it's useless. And also, enemies have to be close, you know? And the bone shards, I don't know. Amon had some stuff where, like, you know, shard shootout, and they did, like, no damage. They were really bad. And the blue tree. I feel like this is, like... It could be good, but I don't know, man. What if you just have Jacob's Ricochet? You don't even need it. Oh, dude, Devil's Time. Yeah. Of course. Oh, wait, what about our augment, right? Flax ammo recuperation for crits was godlike. Do we have that for cash? We're critting, but we're not getting ammo back, are we? Press fire during crossfire to attempt windfall and spend all fortune stacks to deal bonus incendiary damage for a remainder of the action skill duration. Increase movement speed while crossfire is active. That might be really good. Giving you more fire rate. And ricochet. See, dude, being locked to only fire element can have, like, issues. You know, what if you find an enemy that resists fire? Or, dude, what if you find a freaking elemental eater that resists fire? You're screwed, you know? Can't wait to see how strong Cash is going to be. He's going to be ridiculous based on the sound of it. I'm going to choose this for the moment. Oh, crap, we can grab two. So we just take both, yeah. We need 4 more points to get down. Kill skill, whenever Cash kills an enemy with his action skill. While his action skill is active, begin accumulating Ride the Ruin stacks. When his action skill ends, refund action skill cooldown equal to the amount of Ride the Ruin stacks he has. We need cooldown if we're going to be sustaining all this, like, you know, bonus action skill stuff. So it's only 1 point, we'll take that. When you gain a stack of fortune, increase reload speed and fire rate with his guns and action skill. And his stacks, ooh. Fortune skill, Cash gains ricochet chance with his guns. We already saw that, yeah. So bonus damage. Or... Dude, again, shotguns have small mags. I feel like that reload speed might be worth it. And that cooldown's gonna be nice. Or wait, no, you don't get cooldown. Sorry, I'm dumb. Yo, what's up, Popapo? This Maxwell? Yeah, Maxwell.com. Maxwell and Loot Lemon both have their skill tree planner up. Let's see. Do we have anything for this? No. Alright, Brimstone. Cash gains increased reload speed. Cash fire rate now benefits from... Increases the reload speed. Dude, hold on. Is Cash gonna be the highest fire rate character in the game? Like, what about my passives on my stuff? Like shotgun reload speed. Reload speed and shotgun reload speed. And that just gives me, like, more fire rate. Ooh, that could be really good. Crossfire gains increased fire rate. Dude, there's so much fire rate. Dude, Cash is... Hold on. With all this fire rate, Cash is going to be the broken, like, the best sticking character, too, probably, for torch stickies. The best bod user, maybe. Desperado, when Windfall is active, occasionally fire a free grenade. Right. They don't tell you cooldown. There has to be a cooldown on it. There has to be. I'm not going to trust that. Crossfire dual revolvers are replaced with dual shotguns. Wait, crap, I'm dumb. They're pistols by default. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we take that instead. So we're going to take off the chance for stuff. Yeah, let's take that off. How do we take it off? There we go. Ooh. I think the bod will ever get adjusted. I feel like they're gonna nerf it for this DLC coming out. Like, they don't want to put a patch out as a standalone and nerf it because people will get upset. So I feel like to soften the blow, they're gonna, like, drop the DLC with Cash and Matt Alley DLC, and then, like, throw in the nerf in there just to, like, you know, kind of hopefully bury it under the other good stuff. It'd be the smart way to go about it, in my opinion. Action skill gain, fire rate, and reload speed. Yeah. So, that will determine action skill, like, DPS too. I guess if we have shotguns, maybe check over here first. Whenever Cash gains a fortune stack, his action skill duration freezes. Dude, that skill on Rafa is insane. So I think we should probably grab it on cash too. This might be 1-to-1 with Rafa's thing. Rafa was crit for, no crap, it was crit for duration. I'm thinking of Harlow, sorry. I wonder if we can get away with 1 point there. Cash gains increase damage from all sources every fortune stack he loses. All sources? That's kind of crazy. Okay, we don't know percentages. I'm going to assume 1 point there for the moment. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I could click the skill tree there. Portion of all damage cash is dealt to wait. A portion of all damage cash to cash probably is dealt from enemies is converted into overshield. Okay, whenever cash loses a fortune stack, shots from his guns deal bonus damage equal to his overshield. Oh, this is that B shield thing people were talking about, right? Instead of brrr, it's gonna be brrr, exactly. What's up, Will? How much do you think they're gonna charge for this DLC? It's part of the season pass thing. I don't know the standalone amount. Is it not on Steam? The newest Vault Hunter, yeah. He comes out next Thursday. Dude, I feel like this might be like overhyped. Like, sure, it's gonna be more damage, but it's gonna be like, you know, a little bit more damage probably. But then again, dude, I hate the whole sliding for damage. I never liked that on Rafa, so I'm gonna grab it. Whenever Cash critically hits an enemy, he gains increased elemental effect chance, elemental effect damage, and elemental damage, which will increase my... Oh, crap. If I take that, I could do fire. How much are we talking about? Fortune skill, whenever Cash kills an enemy with a critical hit, lob fire mortars. Okay, lobbing projectile stuff is trash. I'm not touching that. Hold on, the top part might be really good. But the whole, like, lobbing thing, they did that for Harlow, and it's still, like, not that great. They did it with, like, radiation blobs, and it was, like, kind of mid. Like those odds, whenever... Wait, kill skill, whenever Cash kills an enemy during crossfire, enemies have a chance to drop bone dice that spawn a random Clarimancy bone totem. Oh, yeah, okay. This skill has a cooldown. Only 2 bone totems may be active at a time. I feel like that could be pretty good, but I feel like these are not worth going that far down in the tree for. This skill could be really good, but it could be mid. We don't know yet. Gonna start level 1 at 30. I feel like as a YouTuber, I'd probably want to jump to level 30, or even like mod him to 50. Because everybody who covers content is gonna be like, I need to be the first, I need to be the first, you know, I need to get built out, I need to like cover cash, and like, there's just that competitive, like, being the first that's gonna happen. So in order to compete and not fall behind, I probably have to jump on level 50 for content creation. Cash deals increased kinetic damage. I mean, Borderlands 4 is a kinetic game anyways. Everything you farm wants to be, like, non-elemental. Cash deals deals bonus kinetic damage with ordnance and gear. It's either, like, strong ordnance or crit knife. Yo, what's up, Libelus? How you doing? Q2 takedown? They said end of the year. That'd be like Q3 or 4, right?
Oh, nice.
Yo,
That's
Icy
a big
Buzz.
number.
Icy Buzz, thank you for 94. That's such a coincidence. We're farming the Sham right now. Or we were, but I'm just taking a small detour. Dude, thank you so much for 94 mods. That's insane. Yo, what's up, Intally? I'm gonna go increase damage for the moment. What is this? It's a connection skill. Nothing beats lead. A portion of elemental damage, all elemental damage Cash deals is converted to kinetic damage. Ooh. So in a way, like... Yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's just do fire damage. Yeah, so we're mixing in fire damage and converting it back to elemental, or kinetic damage. I think we should do that. What am I working towards here? Reckoning, crossfire deals increased damage while Windfall is active. Press ordnance to fire splash fire ordnance rockets at nearby enemies. How's the tracking? I'm thinking like Rafa rockets, like what we have for the cannons. It might be good. Except we can't grab that if we have these, unless I do a different tree and grab more. I probably have to. What do you think's a good price for the complete edition for BL4? Bro, I don't know. The content's not out yet. I can't put a price on something I haven't played. You know? It's like asking like how much I'd pay for a burger I've never tried from a restaurant. It's like I don't know, man. Yo, what's up, No Name? Whenever Cash deals kinetic damage to an enemy, he gains a chance to refill his ammo in his gun and restore action skill duration. Yeah, this skill. That on Rafa's really good. Except it's based on crits for Rafa. I'm gonna grab that. Prolonging duration's like really good. And then we do... I feel like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, Ordnance Cash might not be my angle here, so I'm just gonna go 2 here. And then we definitely want this. Okay, 40 of 49. If I do... Ooh, crap, dude. If I do 10 points, 11 points, I can get down to another Devil's Time for another augment. And that could be huge. Dude, what sucks though is Borderlands 4 is going to be, you can't mix and match cross tree augments. Like, I can't grab this, and like have this. It's going to be, you have to have all 4, if you do 4 augments, you have to do all 4 in one tree. So all 4 are red, all 4 are blue, or all 4 are green. Which is a bit unfortunate. Unless they change that, but I doubt it. Because, yeah, all the augments are tied to your action skill anyways. It has to be, like, one tree then. Very lame. No, it makes sense because, like, what's the point of having an augment for, your deck here when you don't have the deck, you know, equipped? Yeah, it would have been really cool if they're more generic and didn't, you know, lock you to the one tree. Sham and BL4? I don't think so. No, it's not. This tree I'm kind of questioning now. I don't know, man. Like, right now, this, like, top part of the tree sounds really good, and these sound like they could be okay, but we don't know yet. Caching gains increased movement speed. The more fortune stacks, the greater the bonus. Movement speed doesn't matter. We can super dash. Firestorm. Cash deals bonus incendiary damage with guns. Faster is moving, the greater the bonus. So we have, Brick, what's the skill for Zane? Violent Momentum. I'm guessing it's more balanced. They probably learned from that. Also, I'm not a huge fan of, like, having to run and, like, you know, keep speed to shoot the enemy for big damage. Burn down the house. Whenever Cash loses fortune stacks, lobs fire mortars. Nope, I don't like that. I'm not doing that. High Noon, a fortune skill. Whenever Cash deals gun damage, he gains a chance to create a fire nova. Don't care. Alright, this tree's kind of mid. This could be really good, though. Hold on. Crossfire, increased fire rate. Dual revolvers gain a chance to shoot Rick. Oh, you can't do dual revolvers and shotgun, can you? That doesn't make sense. So these probably don't synergize at all. I think right trees or left tree is not going to be the play here. Damage reduction, don't care. Damage reduction is pointless in Borderlands. You double check the red map and it looks like it's going to be the raid in April. Takedown in May. I don't recall that roadmap. I remember the roadmap being a thing, the new one, but like, was it that soon? Did they push it forward? Maybe they did. This skill is really good for sustaining duration, so I wonder if that's worth going all the way down for. Okay, if I were to take the points out of this tree a little bit, at least 1 point. No, 2 points, 2 points. Then I can get another augment. But the only augment that matters would be Midnight Showdown or the free grenade. And I don't know, man, because the free grenade thing on Rafa doesn't work with crit knife. You can't, like, you know, do your thing and shoot auto crit knives at enemies. It doesn't work. It just falls into the floor or something. So this would probably not be good for crit knife gameplay. We already have that, and this is pointless. Which means I should probably back out of this tree then. Like, this stuff is good. This stuff is... I really want the dual shotguns. I really, really want that. And dude, I don't know, just based on feels, I feel like this overshield amp damage thing is not going to be insane. It's got to be balanced, man. So I'm going to back out of that too. So we get the augment, and then we get out of the tree. Okay. Why does crit knife act up like that? I don't know, but on Rafa, it does the same thing where, like, you could shoot out a free grenade, and the free grenade will not, the free crit knife will not hit enemies, basically. So you, like, it seems like a really cool thing you could do, but it doesn't work at all. But maybe it's different on, you know, cash. I don't know. We don't know yet. Chat, what are you thinking? Green tree or blue tree first? We have red tree figured out for the moment, but what about, you know, what should we check next? Same as the other ball hunters, why have an augment for modifiers for an action skill the player isn't using? Yeah. It's just unfortunate it works that way. That's what I'm saying. Green tree? Blue tree? Oh. I feel like every time I ask, it's like 50-50. Left or right, chat? Left. Right. I'm gonna go, I guess, green. Okay. Fortune skill, cash gains increase. Action skill, cooldown rate. Cooldown rate's always been kind of a weird hit or miss for BL4. Because we have now with caffeine, so, like, what's the point? Now with caffeine bypasses all cooldown. Which means, dude, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, I was gonna make sure I didn't have any sort of, like, action skill cooldown stuff. Yeah, it's pointless. Not with caffeine. Okay, so cooldown rate, don't care. We're passing on that. Max health, probably don't care. Yeah, I don't care about that. Increase skill damage. Ooh, skill damage. I wonder if you could boost that with, what is it called? I am a gun. Is action skill damage still going to be skill damage for I am a gun? Can we do more with that? Because for those that don't know, this skill is like boosting skill damage too. So if you have a skill that does damage out of the skill, then that means that you can boost it like so much further based off your gun damage. And we have gun damage there. No. We have fire rate there. Crap. I guess if I don't boost my gun damage high enough, it won't matter. The bone shards? Bone shards sound cool, but I'm basing it off of Rafa. Or, sorry, not Rafa. Amon. Amon has cryo shards, and they're complete trash, and the tracking's so slow. Like, the enemies move away from the shards before they can, like, hit them. Due to their slow speed. So I'm basing it off that mindset that, like, it could be like that, and I don't want to, you know, do that. Cash gains increase skill damage. Cash gains further increase skill damage for every active bone totem. Crap. And I can summon bone totems using this, but I have to give up another augment. Dude, that might be a play, though. Dude, skill damage is huge. Like, get down to here, get Devil's Tine. No, wait, then I don't have the points for that. Or, hold on. Let me check Blue Tree first, hold on. I think there's a chance for Ball Hunter Pack will go on sale when it comes out. Yeah, I'm sure, like, BL4 stuff will go on sale eventually. Bone Shards seem like off-brand slag. Yeah, for other parts of the tree, not for the one skill we saw for Bone Shards. We saw it somewhere. Where was it? This. Yeah. I guess we could grab that. You know what? Maybe we'll try it out. Like, more damage is more damage. Maybe the tracking won't be trash. Like, these are a must-have, and then 3 points there. This might be a play. That's a good point. I didn't read the bottom part because I saw the whole, like, homing part, and I'm like, I don't know about that, man. Yeah, more damage is more damage, right? I'm just thinking along the lines of, like, being good for mobbing and bossing, because, like, a lot of the, stuff here could be, like, ricochet chance. It's like, what if I'm bossing? Ricochet chance is pointless, you know? Cash gains increase reload speed. Fortune stacks gain increase windfall chance. Gains increase shield capacity. Shield recharge rate, improve shield recharge delay. That is good for trip lamp shields. Like triple lamp watch for dinner. Getting it back up for more shots. Cash gains increase ordnance damage, bonus double, don't really care. Gains increase elemental effect chance. I guess shield stuff would be better. Again, amp shield gameplay. Get the shield back up. Another amp shot. Whenever Cash would gain a fortune stack, gains a chance to gain an additional stack. Ooh. Was there synergy over here for that? No. Not for what we have. But maybe a different tree. Okay. So let's think about that, but we're not sure yet. We can't take... Wait, what happened to my augment? What the heck? Okay. We can't take these because we're on red tree. Fortune skill, Cash gains a chance to critically hit with guns. Yeah, action skill and ordnance. Oh, dude, I have to. Again, auto-critting is so broken. Dude, wait, crap. What are the shotguns he shoots considered? Like, if I put on, like, Jacob's, 20% crit chance, Jacob's, enhancement, can I, like, boost that up or no? Ooh, chat, anyone know? Does anybody know anything about the guns? Did they talk about the guns being, like, a specific manufacturer or anything? They seem very Jacobs-y, but, like, they're probably not tied to any manufacturer. It's probably, like, flat action skill damage, and that's it. Which means that I should still take it anyways. Yeah, okay. Fortune skill, Cash gains increase elemental damage. The more fortune stacks he has, the greater the bonus. Yeah, I assume it's all action skill damage. Like, how does Rava's cannons work, right? You can't boost those, like, with, different weapon types, I would assume. It's probably very similar. Elemental damage? I mean, we are doing Hell Followed with him, so we do have a little bit of fire mixed in. Then again, I could just go down here and grab this now. So we get a third augment, which means we can grab this now. So we get more movement speed and increased fire rate, fire damage, dual shotguns. Very nice. Late scratch. Whenever Cash attempts to enter Windfall and fails, he gets his stack of fortune. How does he fail Windfall? Cash gains fortune stacks when he kills an enemy. He has a chance to enter Windfall every time he automatically reload his gun, or after expending all ammo or use his action skill. Windfall consumes all fortune stacks for increased skill damage and gun damage, and upgrades his action skill to Windfall, which is active. While Windfall is active, fortune skill acts as if Cash had max stacks of fortune. What does that look like, though, I wonder? That's not a spin thing, right? In the trailer, he, like, spins and shoots shotguns, but it's not, like, worded that way. But it could be. Okay, a lot of 1-point skills. Melee override. Throwing a grasping tentacle card that attaches to an area on impact. That sounds really good. Constantly slows and deals kinetic damage. Kinetic lifesteal based on Cash's fortune stacks. I'm assuming they use cryo formula to like slow enemies down probably. So we know that speed or what it feels like for enemy combat. I mean, it's 1 point maybe. But do I want to go down this tree any further? That's the question. If I do, I gotta take this. No. I'd take this. Yeah. Or maybe this. Crap. Too many options. Cash gains increase gun damage. The more action skill cooldown he has, the greater the bonus. We won't have cooldown due to now with caffeine. Fortune skill. Whenever Cash activates his action skill, restores a portion of his health. Just don't die. Forehead. Fortune skill. Cash gains increase gun damage for every stack of fortune. Probably. Yo, what's up, Primroll? How you doing? Yeah, we're just taking a detour from the farming for the moment. We're just, looking at Cash a little bit. We'll be farming in a second. I'm just trying to take a breather. Fortune skill, Cash gains increase action skill cooldown rate. Pointless, because we have now with caffeine. Dude, now with caffeine really does invalidate, like, so much stuff for cooldown skills. Are they gonna nerf it? Makes you wonder. Probably gun damage so far. Okay, fortune skill, Cash gains increase ordnance damage. Don't care, we're doing crit knife. Cash's fortune skills gain increase bonuses. Yo! This is Rafa copy paste. It's overdrive bonuses. He had the same skill. He had the exact same skill. And in every build ever, people take this skill for Rafa. So I think for Cash, we have to take that. What's all fortune skills? Hold on. I wish you were fortune. So yeah, maybe I will take trick taker. And that's fortune too for crit chance? That's insane. We're not doing ordnance. Okay, so maybe I might take that. That's kind of huge. Okay, so for the moment, let's get down the tree. Why can't I... Oh, it's a connecting skill. Oh. So I have to take that. I can put 1 point there, right? Okay, that's kind of scuffed, though. I don't like that. Yeah, getting more stacks is huge. I have to. Okay, for the moment, let's do that. Just to move down the tree. Because these are not really needed, from what I'm seeing. And we have to max that out. What about this tree? Hold on, what's all fortune? You're not fortune, you're not fortune. You are fortune. Duration doesn't matter because we have now with caffeine. Dude, this is so sad I have to say that. All the clover ones? Oh, is that the... Oh, I didn't think about that. Well, not that, no. Clover's right there. And there. Yeah, never mind. Maybe if it has like 1 clover in it. Nah, we'll still check them all. Okay, you're not. You're not. You are fortune. So yeah, this might be even better with that. You are kill skill. You're not fortune. You're not fortune. So yeah, this tree is pretty figured out. I think we're good on this part. Cool. Dude, we have to take payout. Dude, just imagine if we can like boost like payout even further with the class mod. Like, dude, there has to be like non-unique cash comps, right? Yo, what's up, Turbo? What's up, Laggy? Even Joel's can't farm forever and ever? No, we're not taking a break. We're just, like, taking a, like, a few minute break to, like, figure out cash. I do want to figure out my build before next week. Not do it, like, you know, blind on the fly. So that's good. Yeah, these are... Wait, that is fortune too. Crap. Like, raw gun damage. Wait. Increases from gun damage? If they don't... Guys, if they don't nerf this, increases the gun damage go into not just action skill damage. This is also skill damage, right? So, boosting this and boosting it further with fortune Might be the play. So fortune will boost this even higher to give us more skill damage. We need to grab something that gives us skill damage. That's the thing. And right now, people are doing 1 point in Bloodshot for skill damage for, like, Vex. For the broken highest damage builds. And then people are doing 1 point in Vitriol for Rafa for the skill damage for the highest damage builds. What? This is the big question right now. What in Cash's skill tree will give us skill damage? We just dump 1 point there and we're overpowered. Dude, this is actually probably the play here. I'm not joking. Like, this is going to be the meta build. We just need 1 point in skill damage. But we have to find what would be, like, skill damage. We have to find skill damage somewhere in the skill tree. Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Free Jinx? Is that the skill damage? Yo. Not Ruxy. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. What tree is that in? Accursed Bones? And Free Jinx. Dude, I'm gonna assume that this is maybe the play. I'm gonna test this like right away. This might be the build. When it comes out. Green tree? Ooh, is it far down though? Ooh, it's gonna be far down. It's a lot of points to give up. Accursed Bones. When you deal action skill damage to an enemy becomes Jinx. Jinx enemies take increased damage from all sorts. That's not skill damage though. That's skill like debuff. I need like skill damage, like, you know, converts shot to fire damage or whatever. I think short fuse on Moe's. You know, I need a skill like that, basically. And then we can dump all gun damage into I am a gun and like boost it up to be like stupid damage. You said Free Jinx. Where's Free Jinx at? Free Jinx. Or are you just saying like Free Jinx? Like you're saying this is Jinx and we're getting it for free by using it this. Red Moon Rising converts to fire. That sounds red tree. Red Moon Rising. We are in red tree, so this is something. Dude, there's so many skills in this game. Where's Red Moon Rising? Wait. Am I stupid? Moon Rising is row 2 green. Hold on, let me go do that real fast. Oh, here it is. Windfall skill. While Windfall is active, Cash deals bonus fire damage with his... Yep, that would be skill damage. Most likely. So we need to get at least 1 point in the skill. Dude, it's a tier 2? That's so busted, bro. Okay, fortune skill. Cooldown, don't care. Max health, don't really care. Oh, yeah, increased skill damage, duh. So we're getting an increase to skill damage, but we get more if we have our bone totems out, which we don't have, but we're still getting skill damage out of it. So Windfall has to be active, though, for the massive damage. Ooh. See, now I'm wondering if it's worth doing Red Tree. And this could be skill damage too. Ah, crap. Okay, we have 3 points left. 3 points. Whenever Cash into Windfall, he only consumes half of his fortune stacks. All fortune skills active if Cash had minimum number of fortune... Wait, what? All fortune skills act as if Cash had a minimum number of fortune stacks. Oh, okay. We can't see the number on that, though. I want to know. Okay, we can't get down here. That's the thing. So, whenever Cash enters Windfall, spawns a free grenade on nearby enemies equal to the fortune stacks he had. On Rafa, that skill didn't work good. For crit knife, I mean. Gains increased crit damage. Windfall, while Windfall is active, Cash gains a chance to critically hit with action skills. We're not doing that at the moment. Fortune skill. Getting health back. See, these seem kind of wasteful. The only issue I see with having all fire damage skill is it makes enemies that spawn with elemental eater for fire invincible. Well, we can choose, you know, to turn on windfall or turn off windfall. So like we can, it's just like Rafa, right? You know, we can do vitriol every shot, but we're still getting that mix of our regular and kinetic damage too. So like even though we're doing bonus fire damage, like the bonus fire damage, yeah, it's like bonus fire on top of my normal non-elemental shots. And if I'm doing like a hot slugger, the hot slugger will take him out. So it'll be like extra damage no matter what, but we have to experiment with that. 3 points, man. 3 points. Maybe we don't... Dude, maybe we don't do red tree. Like, we're getting crit chance with our gun, so that's huge. I feel like I'm just building Rafa. I feel like I'm just building Rafa right now. Let's just do a high crit chance build that hits with skill damage for a stupid amount of damage. That debuffs enemies too, without thinking about it. So if I were to... Oh crap, we don't need this. Okay, hold on. If I get rid of the shotguns, we don't need this. Because again, we have the now with caffeine skill, triple bypass, instant cooldown. So if we stop there and get out of red tree, we could do... What do you think, Chad? Dice or playing cards? I feel like playing cards could be cooler. Cash feels like an amalgamation of all the BL4 Vault Hunters. Yeah, he has everything from everything. And I'm a bit worried about it, I won't lie. Bonus levels? Yeah, we don't know yet. I mean, they could up the level cap when the DLC comes out. Playing cards? I feel like they're much cooler. Like, they look so cool. I'm gonna slap it on. Hold on. So we get shock. We get corrosion. And we can do one more. Which means we can grab sleight of hand. Or no, dude, we can, like, hold on. I forgot about this. If we go this far down the tree, we can grab, like, all these if I wanted to. Oh, that's so different. Additional charges. Adds a black hole card that pulls enemies in. Dude, the black hole grenades in BL4 are kind of trash. Dude, Amon has that one skill, what is it called? Where you, like, spawn a black hole as your capstone, and, like, it sucks so bad. I don't trust that. I think it's gonna be bad. Fortune skill, while sleight of hand is active, cash gains, damage reduction, don't really care. Vampire touch card. Lifesteal damage. High critical... it's for your card, though. It seems kind of underwhelming. Okay, additional charges, color spray, random element. Dude, random element stuff's not my favorite. I want to choose what I use on what enemy. I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling any of these. Green tree, hold on. Crap, I can't go down that tree, though. These seem like a must-have. Like, I can't give these up, which means I gotta stay blue tree, probably. But if I do bone totems, that means I could get further increased skill damage. And we could do 3. No, we only have 2, though. How? No, I can't spec that. Oh, we have limited points? No. Dude, hold on. Wait. What if I only need 1 point in the skill? Think like Amon, Gut Punch. You know, nobody goes 3 of 3, they go 1 of 3 because you can get the 20% damage with only 1 point. And then 3 points is still 20% damage. I'm gonna assume 1 point in that skill. Just based off Amon, I'm gonna assume 1 point might actually be the same debuff. Do you like Black Ops 4 or 2 better? I'm more of a fan of Black Ops 2. That was my favorite Call of Duty. Although Black Ops 1 was really good too. I made videos on it on my channel. Card damage sounds like Zero's kunai without Mark. Similar, yeah. I could see what you're saying. You're throwing like projectiles, that's like the thing. Throwing kunai, throwing cards. Similar. Okay, so we now have 6 points. Which means if I want to get silly, I could grab all 3 Devil's Times. Ooh. Cooldown rate doesn't matter. Duration could be good though. Maybe. But that's elemental damage. I'm gonna assume this for the moment. Okay. No, wait, crap, we can't get down here, which means there's no point in grabbing that. There's no point in having 4 augments. I think it would just increase chance to get bone spikes and more points invested. Yeah, probably. And wait, how do you activate it again? Ricochet chance with gun, shots that ricochet. This way I turn the bone shards. The way they word that, shots that ricochet this way are turned to bone shards. Not like shots that ricochet in general. So like Jacob's crit maybe wouldn't like affect it. Or like, you know, the 5% whatever from like this tree. Ooh. That's a good point. So it's either 1 or 3 points there. Let's just go back to green and just like figure this out. The issue is we don't know what like action skill is going to be best for us based off wanting to go for skill damage. How did one life cell die? Exclamation point, death. Okay, so go back to blue tree. We cannot give this up. These are like a must-have based off of like knowing Rafa. If it works the same way, it's gonna be busted. Red tree. Do we need trick shot? Increased damage is cool, but like crit knife is probably gonna overpower this by like a mile, you know? Dude, it's entirely possible we do not need red tree at all. Increase fire rate with guns. See, this is the thing. Fire rate with guns on a hot slugger. You do get the fire a little bit faster, but like it's not needed. Hold on, we're gonna back out of red tree. This might be crazy. Oh, but I love this skill. As a tier 2, it can't be insane. Dude, we went from wanting to do a red tree build to not touching red tree now. What just happened? Red tree action skill seems best for building like Rafa. Yeah, the issue is red tree, you pull out your guns and you shoot, right? Your actual main gun is not in your hands anymore. Rafa, red tree, he pulls out his auto cannons and shoots. And at the same time, he can shoot his regular guns. So like for cash, you have to like use your action skill guns for your damage. Like you cannot like do it the other way around. Which again, these might be really good, but it's limiting compared to Rafa. Invest every point in red tree. We'll do like red tree sounds the most interesting, but like just based on knowing what BL4 skill trees are like from the other characters, it doesn't seem like it's going to be like too insane, considering the fact that you're using your action skill. Like, is your action skill getting amp damage from your shield? When you're in your action skill, can you even throw crit knives? You know, your guns are both in your hands. Like, you're third person. Dude, I bet you this is like Melee Rafa, where you put everything away and you cannot throw like crit knives or anything for your dual guns. The website is called maxroll.com. Sorry, I'll put it in chat. maxroll.com. Boom. Yeah, you know, the more I think about this, the more cursed it is. As in, like, not good cursed. Again, there might be an insane build behind it, but you can't use regular guns. And then this skill here, what is it? The whole, overshield amp stuff, like, it's so far down the tree that, I don't know. I don't trust it, man. I feel like it's not worth it, just based on feels. Whenever Cash activates action skill, enemies near him and his bone totems become jinxed. See, this is what I'm talking about. One skill for bonus damage. I throw my dice down. Bonus damage. I can do that on mobbing, and I can do that on bossing. Ricochet for bonus damage. I can't do that for bossing as easily. 1v1. I feel like Green Tree might be the way to go. Kind of wild, like, Green Tree was like the one I wasn't thinking about touching at all, really. The dice, man, I didn't really care. But it might be a play. And then, dude, Angry Totem at the bottom there. Increased gun damage that goes into I am a gun, which will convert into skill damage, which gives me even more damage from Red Moon Rising, maybe. Any way to increase gun damage is gonna boost us even further, tenfold. Unless they fix that, you know, for like a patch or whatever. I hope not. So yeah, we're gonna stay Green Tree. Okay, we don't need that. We have caffeine, triple bypass. Don't care about health. Skill damage is a must. Activating a form of skill damage is a must to synergize with I'm a gun. And then to move down the tree, cooldown doesn't matter. So Windfall Chance is the only thing that would be beneficial in this scenario. Cool. Different augment, maybe? Or another augment, maybe? What do we have here? Hold on. I didn't read the augments for green. Totems roll 7. Ooh, burp. Oh, also increased duration. That's nice. Roll 7 to spawn a protector totem that grants Cash and his allies overshield when it spawns. Oh, wait. No, wait. If we're doing What's for Dinner, you need overshield to have the shock damage apply, so that probably is worth grabbing. Yeah. Do you have to be by it? It doesn't say you have to be by it, so that's good. And then reload speed will be nice for the Hot Slugger with the fire rate. Nice. Clarimancy also gains an additional charge. Lightning Rod Totem, roll 5 to spawn Lightning Rod Totem that occasionally calls down lightning rods or lightning bolts that cause it to chain lightning.
Wait,
what? That boy. Thank you so much for the 4 bomb. To Killer Robot, True Tygon, Berthus, and Commando U. All of you guys, enjoy the emotes and of course stay awesome. Thank you. You got the 10 gift badge? Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I see the your level 3, gift leader 3, but it I think after the week cycles it should show the present badge for you. Yo, thank you so much for that, man. Okay. Okay, we'll throw it on for the moment, but the shock stuff, I hope it's good. Like, I don't really care for that for the moment, but like, we'll take it for the moment. Windfall duration, maybe, but let's see what else we have. Kill skill, whenever your Cash or one of its bone totems kills an enemy. Restore duration, ooh. Wait, no with caffeine? No with caffeine? Not with caffeine. We don't need that. Increase skill damage. No, wait a minute. Oh crap, that might be really good. So we need this for sure. Jinx's bonus damage. I don't know if I need Devil's Tine. So we have to take this. The only reason we would take Devil's Tines now is if like these are insane. Gonna start off the DLC using him or go straight to level 13, start the DLC. I might load up cash and then, like, you know, mod him to level 50. Just so we don't have to, like, you know, farm. I know it sounds kind of lame, but, like, I don't want to, you know, vile enemy farm for 10 years. And, yeah, I want to figure out the builds. Auto crit far right tree? Green tree? Critical hit damage. That's good. Whenever cash deals action skill damage to an enemy, that enemy becomes jinxed. Can you stack jinx then? What's the point of having it like multiple times? See, enemies near the bone totem, so like if they move out the way, they're not jinxed anymore. So dealing action skill damage to an enemy, they get jinxed. Okay. So yeah, lightning bolt shooting enemies could be a way to jinx them through this skill. Bottom row, yeah, we'll check that. Automatically critically hit. Wait, crap. Harlow had this too. Harlow auto critting is really extremely good. It might be right tree, guys. Dude, right tree, and I can grab a bunch of augments too. Hold on. Increase windfall duration for every totem. I'm not looking to kill with my action skill. It's more for just like utility for debuffing. Whenever if Cash would enter Viper's life, he would activate while he has an active bone totem. Free second win, free clemency charge, and destroy bone totem. Okay, don't care about that. Whenever Cash rolls 9, spawn a tough totem that causes his guns and ordnance to deal bonus incendiary melee damage. Oh no. Dude, they added Face Puncher? Face Puncher? Oh, dude. I'm sorry, but I hate that, but it's probably going to be insane. So my gun is shooting fire melee damage. And I could dip into that using... Crap, what I'm wondering is, like, how much is it considered, like, skill damage and melee damage? Dude, I don't know. That sounds really good. Frick, dude. But we have to keep in mind that this is RNG, too. Like, you're not just rolling and, like, hey, I'm rolling 9 every time, and I have this, like, you know, here. So, I don't know. It sounds really good, but it could be situational. Yeah, what's up, Raptor? Yeah, the Mantra shotgun, it's a single pellet Malawan shotgun that shoots really slow. That's a good point, yeah. This is just adding more to it. You can do that gunplay on every gun now. Which is kind of insane. And then we have Dirty Dozen, Cash Minimum. Cash's minimum fortune stacks count at, it's basic. I cannot read about. Count is based on how many active totems he has. Chaos Totem. Roll 12s to spawn a Chaos Totem that draws and throws cards from Cash's deck. Okay, whenever Cash rolls his dice, the next card thrown could be any card. RNG cards? I don't know about that. This is the only one that has like a very interesting sound to it. So this gives me overshield for the What's for Dinner, for the shock damage. This spreads damage so I can activate Jinx possibly. Wait, I don't have the points for that then. Unless I, hold on, I don't, crap. Yeah, what's up, Farm? Is War Wagon and Red Tree from reserves or infinite ammo? War Wagon. War Wagon. It's gonna be the final. Oh. Whenever Cash deals kinetic damage to an enemy, he gains a chance to refill ammo on his gun. And restores action skill duration with diminishing returns. Yeah, War Wagon. See, we don't know. Like, is there a time on it for the refill? Because, yeah, that could be, like, infinite bod stick for insta-wipes, right? That's really far down the tree, though. I don't know about that. Dude, okay, considering they put a cap on it for Flak in BL3, what is it? Leave no trace. There's a 0.3 second cooldown for it to proc again, so it's probably not gonna... It's not gonna keep up with the fire rate of the bod, probably, is my guess. You might get a few extra shots in it, but, like, it's not sounding like it's probably worth it based on feels. 6 inches of snow? Ugh. We had snow earlier in the week, but it mostly melted away. Green tree. Okay. Fortune skill. Remember, Fortune, we are boosting it up further. So, Fortune's really good. Cash deals increased gun damage, and his companions deal increased damage. The more Fortune stacks Cash has, the greater the bonus. And more gun damage means more skill damage. I am a gun, right? That might be worth it. Fortune skill, whenever one of Cash's bone totems die, he has a chance to respawn. More totem stacks. We have instant cooldown. I don't care about that. So if we do 5 there, we can go these skills. Whenever Cash's shield breaks, create a fire nova, I don't care. But Cash and his companions gain increased melee damage. Whenever Cash or one of his companions deal melee damage to an enemy, chance to jinx the enemy. Sadly, throwing knives are not melee damage. But I can shoot the mantra. Mantra could be our slag gun. I don't know about that. Maybe. Kill skill, whenever Cash kills an enemy, creates healing missiles centered on the enemy. Healing doesn't matter in Borderlands at all nowadays. Or at least in BL4. Whenever Cash gains fortune stacks, loses a portion of his health and gains that much of a shield. Whenever Cash loses health, it deals increased action skill damage. This affects stacks. I don't know about that. Whenever one of Cash's allies enters fight for your life, just skill issue. Just don't die. Cash gains a chance to critically hit with guns and action skills. I like that. Whenever Cash critically hits an enemy with a gun or action skill, he gains a chance to enter Windfall. Ooh, proccing Endless Windfall. That could be huge. And not have to base it through... See, okay, think about this. Windfall literally is... If you're doing the Hot Slugger, right? You're automatically reloading every shot. You can't tell me your chance for Windfall is not stupidly high. It has to be. You can get so much kinetic bonus damage in the tree. Think there could be something with it. I don't care about stacking kinetic damage. I care about stacking skill damage. Because right now for Vex and for Rafa, I am a gun can boost skill damage. And if you can find a skill that boosts skill damage or does skill damage, we can do stupid damage. If they don't fix it or nerf it or something. So our skill damage right now is Red Moon Rising. So if we get a stupid amount of gun damage, we can convert our skill damage, or convert the gun damage into skill damage, which makes Red Moon Rising hopefully hit like a truck. Like that's the whole like goal right now. But Windfall has to be active. So I feel like I should get Can't Stop Winning to activate Windfall the most I can to make sure this is always active. So I think what we're gonna do is probably... Do I have any way to generate Overshield? Outside of Green Tree, the augment? I don't. Okay. So yeah, we probably need... See, the issue is this is rolling dice for a chance to get Overshield. That might not be smart. And 5 is Alive is going to spread the dot damage to hopefully jinx enemies if I go that path. But then again, dude, like, Jinx is happening through Luckless, so, like, we don't need to stack Jinx over and over. It probably doesn't stack on itself, it's my guess. Yo, what's up, Alistair? Dude, we're thinking about, because we know Rafa and Vex, the stupidness they can do, we're basing our knowledge of that into Cash, and Cash seems, based on wording, seems to have a way to achieve that. And we're just doing the stupid, like, skill damage boost for every shot I do to be stupid damage. So we have 9 points left. I'm gonna go Can't Stop Winning. Just to get the windfall and also chance to crit, which is insane. Like, critting through this stuff has got to be, like, really strong. See, Potent Posse? How do you say Posse? It's Posse, right? Sounds like it could be really good, too. Okay, Windfall skill. While Windfall is active, Cash gains increased fire rate. I don't care about that. Fortune's Favor. Cash deals increased gun damage and skill damage. The more full his health and overshield are, the greater the bonus. Oh, wait, what about this? Arcane Totem grants increased action skill damage to all nearby allies. Not that great. I think these two might be the play. Spread Jinx. And give me Overshield for Watch for Dinner. Yo, what's up, Weasel? What's up, Nava? Yeah, we're almost done. Sorry. I know we're just kind of yapping and looking at a still screen. But I want to figure this out. Cash deals increased gun damage and skill damage. The more full his health and Overshield are, the greater the bonus. See, gun damage and skill damage is kind of nice. Like, it's not just one, it's both. Ooh. For 3 points, too. We only have 4 points left. So... is it worth getting to the capstone? Hold on. Oh. Whenever Cash loses fortune stacks, next shot from his gun deals increased damage. For a 1 point skill, that's gotta be pretty good, right? Yo, what's up, Moonologist? How you doing? Should I buy BL4 or go back to BL1? It sounds like you have a bias of not liking BL4. Just based off, like, should I play a very old game or play BL4? It's just like, I can tell just based on the wording that you are, you know, you have skepticism about BL4, so I will say do what you feel is best for you. Yo, Deputy, what's up, dude? Hello. I hope the new gear includes a good shield and not everyone running the Watch for Dinner. Yeah, right now the play is Watch for Dinner or the Guardian Angel, triple amp roll. And that's very unfortunate. I mean, honestly, dude, if we don't do Watch for Dinner, we could do the Guardian Angel too. It has a faster recharge rate and delay for more amp shots. And I think we're boosting, yeah, insurance to boost it further to, like, get more amp shots. I hate that this is the play. This is B-Shield gameplay, Borderlands 2, and BL4. Like, how can I keep amp shield up all the time for big damage? So yeah, Windfall skill. While Windfall is active, Cash and his companions deal random bonus elemental damage. Wait! Dude, that's gotta be skill damage too. Oh, snap. Can we do double skill damage? Dude, Rafa... okay, Rafa can do this if you do the... well, they patched it, never mind. The skill tree glitch, you can get 2 forms of skill damage for, like, stupid broken damage through Vitriol and whatever that, green tree skill was. We might be able to stack this, guys. Uh-oh. But that means we have to get a little bit out of, like, blue tree, then. Ace in the hole might be really good, but it might not be... a lot. How much do I have to give up? Oh, wait, 1 point? I could probably give away 1 point. Dude, if this works, this is gonna be disgusting. BL4 seems much more complex than the other 3 games. I don't know, just how you, it looks to you. I mean... I feel like if you study around, like, the videos and whatnot on the internet for, the builds and whatnot for BL4, once you learn a few of them, you can understand, like, how the skill trees kind of function and work. Like right now, what we're doing is based on like knowing how like Vex kind of works and Rappa works. We have a very, again, we don't know the game. The character's not out yet, but we have a very comfortable feel of like how cash is gonna work, just based on the way the numbers like synergize with each other. So yeah, it really depends. I mean, like, you can play it, like, casually. You don't have to play at a top level to enjoy Build 4. Yeah, I think what we need to do... See, Windfall... See, this could also be another form of being able to, get Overshield for the Watch for Dinner. But I have to take something. Dude, I gotta get 1 point in this skill. Because it has to be skill damage. It has to be. And then also increase damage here. Like, for a 1 point skill, it has to be maybe a lot. And this is probably based on wording, not skill damage. Dude, actually, wait a minute. Oh, I'm so dumb. Done. Dude, 1 point. Any like, it doesn't matter how much overshield you have. If you have any overshield, even the tiniest bit, one out of 5, we can get the shock damage off of the Watch for Dinner. So literally, Turn to Fate only needs 1 point probably. Huge, dude, huge. All right. Good drink, water. Yeah, BL4 was fun for a couple playthroughs, and now we're just waiting for something new to do, which is, you know, cash in the LE DLC. Okay, we need... Yeah, I should probably take this too. Oh, they synergize. I see that. Cash deals increased gun damage and skill damage. Okay. We probably don't need this. So, we could do an extra point here then. Boom. Huge. Okay. And then finally... Oh, dude, we're out of points. No. Crap. I gotta give up more, don't I? I need a point here, and I need a point here. And then what are you? Roll 11's on the spawn effigy totem. The spawns a wave of Eldritch bullets that deal kinetic gun damage. Oh, yeah, that's gonna spread Jinx. Yeah. I have to. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. No, they just have to be near any totem. It doesn't matter what kind of totem it is. I'm dumb. So, we could take that? Anytime a status effect is applied to an enemy, the effigy totem fires additional waves of Eldritch bullets for a brief duration. How good is that, I wonder? Like, it deals kinetic gun damage, but it doesn't say, like, my kinetic gun damage, or, you know, like, it's its own bit, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Sham farming in a second. I'm just trying to, burp, figure out cash. So, probably have to give up a point here to grab this. No, we need this for sure. And then, yeah, Let It Ride is, like, more damage for 1 point. I really... Yeah, we have to. Boom. And then finally, the final bit. We don't need this anymore if I'm getting Overshield through Windfall. So we can give this up. Which means I can grab... I mean, I really don't even need this. It's more about keeping the Bone Totems out for Jinx. So, more Windfall duration. Like, why not? And then also, skill damage through action skill damage. Yeah, skill damage. Huge. And then I might as well grab, like, effigy totems. Cash totems deal bonus damage of his gun's current element. Which is kinetic, if I'm doing Hot Slugger. The website, yeah, it's called maxroll.com. Yep. Sorry, my text is, like, covering it. Yeah, we don't have a skill issue for 5 feet alive. Dude, like the passive is what I care about. Minimum fortune stacks count is based on how many active totems he has. How many totems can I have out? Cash rolls double, spawn bad mother version of totem. Yeah, do we know how many totems he can throw out, like, naturally? I'm gonna take this just based on feels. Like, bonus damage is, you know, bonus damage, so why not? Alright, I think that's the skill tree, guys. So, green tree, again, we're doing, what Vex and Rafa does through their stupid broken skill damage. I Am a Gun does not boost only action skill damage, but also skill damage. So, if I boost any gun damage to boost skill damage, we don't have a lot of gun damage, but it's still going to be like a nice little boost. That will convert to skill damage, which means I can get skill damage through Red Moon Rising, which is going to be an extra powerful shot, and the Wilds for another random elemental powerful shot. And then this will be hopefully something too. Dude, I don't want to lose this. Hold on, I'm going to save this. Well, hold on. I need to, like, remember this for, okay, green for release day. Boom. And blue. Beautiful, dude. We good? I think we're good. One of each available? One of each. Is that a skill name? Gonna have to test it. Yeah, maxroll.com or maxroll.gg, sorry. Maxroll.gg and Loot Lemon both have their skill tree planners up. Loot Lemon. I think that, yeah, they did. I saw somebody post about it. I assume they had it. But yeah, Loot Lemon. I don't know if Mobilytics has theirs or not. Oh, dude, Loot Lemon has what is a fortune skill on the card. That's so much better. I like that. I'm not a fan of their layout, but that's a nice touch for cash. All right, video game. We're back. Guys, I'm sorry. Forgive me. $195. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Let's go, dude. Also, why did Gearbox tweet? Oh, yeah, they're gonna be at PAX. I forgot about that. Dude, okay, I'm sorry, but, like, why is Gearbox going to patch to talk about their DLC coming out on the same day it drops? Dude, I'm gonna be playing the DLC. I'm not gonna be going to PAX to watch you talk about the DLC I'm gonna be playing. I find that very strange. Like, why would you cover, like, the average Borderlands fan is gonna be playing the content the day it drops and not be at PAX, you know? Used to call it Ludomon? Yeah, a lot of people have done that, I've heard. Lutomon. Loot Lemon. It's like if they called it, like, Loot Orange, it's like Lutor Engi. Lutor Engi. It does sound like a Pokemon, yeah. Lutomon. It's like a weird way of saying little. Lutal. No drop? What? I've been cheated. Luto range. What's up, Border? Dude, I had to go to bed. How did your runs go? I hope you got world record again. Do you care if it's an OP9 Sham? Yes, because that would be cheating. Bunker drops are always OP10. Hey, OP9 cannot drop from bunker. Yo, what's up, cuties? Oh, I see what you did there. How you doing? You're Italian. Yo, what's up? Don't catch every stream, or what did I say? Yeah. I mean, I talk pretty fast, too. And that could be, like, difficult for people to understand. Ooh, you're loud. Also, we're farming bunker today, so you might not even hear me when boars are happening. Yeah, I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for watching. Had a 101, but Doll Headland trolled you the entire day? I'm sorry. That's very unfortunate. Dude, that map sucks. It's so much like kill car that is random, fast. And then not only that, kill other boss car that control you sometimes. While the other cars troll you in the arena. And then escape before you die. That's a brutal map. More sound. Ow. A drop. Reminds you of the ShamWow guy infomercial was running for Senate here in Texas. He lost? Wait, what? I didn't hear about this. Wait, recently? I know who you're talking about. The ShamWow guy is like iconic. What's up, Lucas? Sag. Why so Sag? Oh, you're pretty. I'd use you if I was doing a playthrough. Got insta-killed by Mad Mel while he wasn't moving? Dude, that sounds like BL2. Like, in the dust, you know, a car runs you over, they just stop, they fully stop in front of you. But your hitbox is still touching the car, so therefore you just bleed out and die. Or hit the warp tunnel right away. Classic Borderlands. Wait, how does it work in BL3 when you get hit by a car? You don't immediately fall and fight for your life, do you? I feel like you don't. And then BL4, there's not that many, like, car-type enemies. So I have no idea. Oh! No, you fall into fight for your life too, I think, for... Wait, do you not in BL1? You're making me think about it now. So you're like walking around full HP and everything, and then suddenly it's like, boom, warp tunnel. There's no like animation falling into fight for your life. I mean, to be fair though, if you're immediately gonna die, it doesn't matter. You respawn instantly. Interesting. I was just thinking about that. I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, like in Borderlands 2, if I get hit by a car, I'm in fight for your life, or the animation starts, I can't do anything. I can't shoot my gun. I can't, you know, do whatever. You're just gonna die anyways. So BL1 skips that step, you know, which is technically faster. Better. I don't know why I was reading chat and I thought there was a herald at the corner of my eye. Dude, let's go! You can get up decently, consistently if you had infinite ammo. And Borderlands 2, yeah, I think there's a little, like, small amount of frames you can shoot. But I think it's more about, like, if car knocks you in a fight for your life, you... No, I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's just like you can sometimes survive. Sometimes. Nope. Dude, how did we get 2 world drops the other day? And no world drops today. Kind of weird. I mean, getting a world drop from Bunker in general is crazy to happen in, like, one stream. Getting 2 in one stream was insane. How many more runs are you gonna do today? I stream until 6, so, like, yeah. Whenever 6 comes around, I'm eating dinner. Hopefully the build doesn't end up terrible when the numbers show up, like just too much like visual pollution for numbers for cash. I mean, I don't think it'd be that bad. Like BL4 for the most part is pretty okay with the damage numbers. Dude, they despawn faster I think too, compared to like BL2 and BL3. Like BL2 they're like, I'm gonna stick around for a little bit and I'm finally gone. Like BL4, I think it's just like, boop, they're gone. Boop, they're gone. Oh, no ricochet, dude. What's bro saying? Ow, you're crooked too, aren't you? A little bit. Rip Bunker 2026. Dude, we're gonna be saying that in like 10 years. Rip Bunker 2036. Jolts is still on BL2. When BL7's out. It's already a meme, but like it'll be even more of a meme. I do think it's funny though, like people are like, lol, Jolts is back on BL2, lol, and it's like, wait, like what should they do in BL4? It's like, I don't know, I'm just saying that. It's like, why? why do you gotta be like that? Brady. Hop on BL7? I don't think we're getting a BL7, I'll be honest. I'll be surprised if you get a BL5. Jones gets consciousness uploaded to BL2. Just make it like a 24/7 live stream where it's just me playing Borderlands 2 through my consciousness. But I've been dead for like, you know, 70 years or whatever, but people could still like watch the content through what I would do. Nope. Alright, come on. One more sham today. Make it 10. I really want the double shams. Double digits. Well, Borderlands 2 still shows that they haven't made a game as good since 2012. Depends on the person. I know people who say BL3 is the best in the franchise. And I know one guy, there's one guy who likes BL4 the best in the franchise. At least they've stated that it's the best in the franchise. Being the ancient transcribes, they're gonna chisel it on like a stone. Yep. Ooh. Is it Randy? No. It's somebody who really loves BL4. And I wish I could like share that mindset. And by the way, I'm not saying they're wrong. Like, you like what you like. Who am I to say like, oh no, it's not the best. What do you mean, dude? You're wrong. It's like, what if they really like it? Is that so bad? Big boy. What's up, Elite? Regret joining your ears? I'm sorry. Even if I turned on my volume, it's still like brokenly loud. Nope. Nope. Tedior. E. Gearbox will skip BL7 just to spite me, yeah. Dude, they did it for Sanctuary. What happened to Sanctuary 2? We don't talk about Sanctuary 2. It's like we had Sanctuary and then Sanctuary 3. And apparently, from what I heard, like Sanctuary 2 is a like copyright name from another game, which is why they did it. Dude, I still don't know if I believe that. I feel like it's just a theory somebody said, but like, I don't know. Is it actually like confirmed? What am I saying? Confirmation? Is there confirmation on that? Is it confirmed? That was pathetic. Oh, my ears. Thank you. Meow. What is that emote called again? Hi, hello, hi. I love it. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Think 4 would be far, far better if it wasn't for the open world. I agree. Open world killed the game. I shouldn't say killed, but like, you know, it really hurt the game. Now, it would have benefited the game if they filled it with like, you know, cool, interesting, surprising, fun things to do. And not the same 5 activities over and over and over. Like, hold on. I just want to confirm. I know that, like, when I talk to my audience, a lot of my audience is going to agree with me. And I don't want that. I want you guys to have your own opinions. Like, don't feel like you have to agree. But the open world in BL4 was done horribly, right? Like, the same 5 activities copied and pasted is not it. Or do you find that fine or like fun? If you do, I'm not gonna judge you. I just want to like know if I'm like in the minority here. Like the activating the powers for the drills or whatever, and then like going into a cave or whatever for the boss or whatever. That's kind of cool. That's like the only cool thing. But then all the other activities are just like sprinkled the same thing. Dude, those little containers that you kick open for loot, the scavenger supply drop thing challenge, you know, same thing 15 times in a game as a challenge, you know, thing to fill the open world. Pretty standard with open world stuff, really. From what I hear, like, I never played Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild did it, like, way better. Like, things were, you know, like, holy crap, I see an opening over there on the side of the mountain. I'm gonna go check that out, and then it's like a cool mini dungeon or something, like, that's the open world I want, you know? Not just like, okay, walking forward, check map. Walking forward, check map. Oh, there's a deadbolt here. Yeah, that deadbolt I found, like, you know, 15 times before. Let me go grab that. Alright, got some SDU tokens again, you know. Yay. For ammo I don't need because weighted drops exist. Breath of the Wild was good for just exploring the open world, yeah. But it has that, like, replayability, right? Implemented horribly, could be changed with some sort of 2.0 refresh, though, yeah. Which I really hope they do, but it seems like... What's the best way to word it? Gearbox has a track record of not going back and fixing things, but instead pushing forward on the next thing, whether a game or a DLC. If something's horribly bad, they won't go back and fix it. Like, you know, OP level balancing in BL2 was pretty bad. The weapons are not balanced good. Later, you know, they were working on BL3, so they didn't come back to it. Wonderlands, the loot dice, they kind of halved it back by just collecting them all, but they didn't fix the loot system. They jumped off that and worked on BL4. BL3, what happened to BL3? The power balance, they never fixed that. What was that major one I was thinking of? Oh, one-shot adventure. Dude, Tina one-shot adventure. TVHM didn't scale, and, like, they never came back to fix that. By the way, modders said it was such a simple fix, too. And, like, literally, a patch costs money, so it's not worth it. I don't know. Games like Diablo 4 does it slightly okay, where you have to do the same open world, add on farmable content to it that doesn't feel like that terrible. See, I could see that being a good take, you know, for, you know, DLC comes out, they add something big into the world as a way to, like, do something. And I'm not talking about, like, right now, you know, door travel to DLC or Ordinite processor, like, they just add a thing on the ground. Like, that's not the content I'm talking about. I want, like, you know, to discover, like, a brand new thing. Like, imagine if, like, hey, update, and then you just go into, like, the Fade Fields, and there's a giant, like, obelisk, like, pierced into the ground. It's like, whoa, what's that? That's new, you know? Like, something exciting, you know, like, new visually and gameplay-wise. BL2 OP10 scaling's weird, yeah. Not even weird, it's just bad. What is your opinion on BL4? Exclamation point BL4. I made a long video for that. The TLDR is basically fun for a couple of playthroughs, and then it's a game that you jump off and don't touch until more content. It's just one of those games, you know, like you play it, you had your fun, and then you don't touch it again until something comes out in a game. And then you jump on that content, play it for a little bit, and then jump off and wait until next content drop. Cool. It lacks the replayability factor from new game runs, and that's like a very big part of, like, you know, enjoyment for me, for Borderlands, and for a lot of people. Not everybody, but, you know, for me. Some people are endgame guys, you know, endgame only, or, you know, farming only, you know, like, there's different reasons why people play Borderlands. But, like, new game runs have to be, like, fresh and good to feel, for a game to feel like it's worth it, long term. What's up, Phil? Or Philip? Wonderlands had the best visuals we've ever gotten. I can agree to that. It is a very, like, beautiful game. I can agree. Oh. Dude, Wonderlands also had mission rewards, like, unique mission rewards. The last rites. There was, like, a side mission. There's, like, the troll guys. There was, like, a side mission corrosion pistol. Not the gub. I forget the name of it, but there's like unique, you know, items for mission rewards. And that was super cool. Armored Core 6 does New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, really. What is different about the playthroughs? Do you think... Wait, do you think... What company do you think does open world games good? Like, the thing is, I've never really played open world, so I can't say. Like, Borderlands 4 was that first, like, actual open world game I've kind of, like, really played. And for being my first game, it still doesn't feel good, you know? But I'm sure there's, like, open worlds that are done, like, good, alright? I mean, you could say, like, GTA or, like, you know, Red Dead Redemption, maybe. Those feel, like, filled and busy and fun. Yeah, like, open world's just, like, it's hard to maintain or have a good, you know, flow to. And, bro, it's expensive. It's super expensive. Like, open world is such a, like, risky gamble that doesn't usually pay out good for video games. Yeah, Skyrim, right. Dude, Skyrim's, like, one of the most, like, replayed games out there. But I feel like that's mostly due to the modding community. Oblivion, one of the best open world games, yeah. I only hear good about, like, anything Oblivion, Skyrim, whatever. Elden Rings, Elder Scrolls, whatever. Here's a fun Wonderlands co-op bug, client FOB, wait, client CB mags break and whatnot. I think I remember that being a thing. Or somebody telling me about it. And that's one of the things, like, it can probably be fixed, but from what I've learned, if it's not, like, okay, I'll give some, like, slack on, like, Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 is older time, you know, there wasn't as much feedback, and, you know, this and that needs to be fixed or whatever. But usually, like, going off of, like, BL3 at least, usually the main franchises get taken care of well when it comes to, like, fixing things or adjusting things. But yeah, it kind of started really, like, with BL3. Like, they went back and, like, fixed a bunch of stuff and, like, balanced things and whatnot. I'm not saying they did it good, but, like, they take it more seriously. But if it's a side project... Oh! Yo? Second Sham today? Yo, chat, guess that Sham. Doll, TD, or Hyperion? Oh. I just thought about it. Okay. I actually know what it is. Just based off of, some deja vu. 85, 85, 84, 73, 72, 85, 85. A lot of 85, wow. 82. I'm not saying nothing. 86, 89. Didn't we find a +3 grade earlier today? Wait. Where'd it go? Oh, I'm so dumb. Dude, I thought it, like... Whatever. Oh, I looked at it. Crap. Yeah, we found 81 earlier today. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was a 3 grade too. Dude, let's go. A below average Sham. But it's a Sham. I don't care. I want it. Dude, we're getting actually pretty lucky with the farming. So we are 20 dedicated drops. Oh, wait, crap. Never mind. Yeah, 20 dedicated drops, 206 runs. So we are, like, perfectly pretty much on average for drop rates. What a Sham. What was I saying now? Oh, yeah, if it's ever, like, if there's ever a spinoff for the Borderlands IP, just based off of, like, you know, current history, it usually will not be taken care of. Like pre-sequel, got abandoned. One-shot adventure, got abandoned. Wonderlands, got abandoned. Anything side, not main franchise, I have like little hope on. Dude, what is it? Wonderlands 2. People are talking about Wonderlands 2. Like, yo, are you excited for that? Not at all. It's gonna be a game we're gonna play, and then they're not gonna be fixing the game up because they're gonna be working on like something else. Maybe BL5 or still working on BL4. I don't know. It's happened 3 times. I ain't falling for it again. If there's a huge issue in the game, it's not gonna get fixed. Nope. Average absorb chance. The average, the most like common, I should say. Not. You could say average, but like the most common is 85. In terms of like rollable part combinations, 85 is the most common. They're making another. Well, it's based off like super old news, but Randy confirmed like before BL4 came out. Randy confirmed there's going to be a Wonderlands 2. So, I mean, we don't know. I mean, it's hard to say at this point if there is going to be a Wonderlands 2. Like, maybe they need the money. Again, I don't know. Just based on feels, like, BL4, again, doesn't feel like it's selling that great. So maybe they'll, like, save money by not working on a Wonderlands 2. And at the same time, like, Randy did confirm, you know, the Borderlands cinematic universe before the Borderlands movie came out. And then the movie did horrible, obviously. And now there's, like, no way they're gonna pursue that. So the BCU, he called it, it's probably dead too. Portable stock and whatever Randy says. But he says gun circuit's intended. Offhanding crit damage and stuff is intended. Salvador's his favorite character. Never finished Wonderlands, never got into it. A lot of people never beat it, and it kind of shocks me. Like, I really enjoyed my first, like, 1 to, like, 2 playthroughs. I beat it twice, but the first playthrough was, like, the only time I fully enjoyed it, obviously. Fresh and new. But then, yeah, after that, it was like, I don't care about replaying this game. There's no, like, you know, fair farming along the way due to loot luck. And then, yeah, a lot of people, like, other content creators jumped in my chat and said, yeah, I never beat that game. I'm like, wait, what? Really? Like, was it that bad for a lot of people, I guess? That's crazy. Like, spells were really, really fun. I really enjoyed spells in that game. Did not 208. Did I not? I'm sorry. There we go. My bad. Thank you, Boosted. Beat Wonderlands once after that, and then you stop playing it? Yeah. I beat Wonderlands twice. First run I did was 100%. I did every side mission, whatever. The second time I just beat the main story. And then, Chaos Chamber, I did up until Chaos 35. And then I saw they added like 50 or 100, and I said, I'm done. I'm good. I'll pass. No, it was really, hold on, no. It was really after Mirror 2 came out. After Mirror 1, I memed on it by making a video of like how bad it is. And then I just did not play the game after that. And then I had, somebody tell me like, dude, Mirror 2 and 3 and 4 are like way better than Mirror 1. I'm like, I really don't care to go back to that game anymore. No, the first, dude, no, it's the fact that they've released the worst Mirror first. The worst one was the first one they released. And so, like, people just said, oh, this is what we're getting. I'm done. I'm out. And then, like, I saw other people stream the mirrors. Ow. I saw other people stream the mirrors, and the other mirrors do, like, look better. But, like, I still don't care, you know? Chaos Chamber ruined Wonderlands? I disagree. Chaos Chamber was a really cool addition for replayable endgame content, but they got lazy with it and just slapped on like number go up, do more run, you know? And also, with it being the only thing to do in that game after you beat the main story, that's what got, you know, people bored of it. It got repetitive and stale for a lot of people. But yeah, the whole, like, you know, running through the random chambers of enemies and stuff, that was super cool. I enjoyed that. And then the, you know, the hidden raid bosses in it and the loot room at the end to target farm specific, you know, things with your crystals or your shards or whatever. That's awesome. I like that. But with it being the only thing to do, it got really boring. Like, for example, DigiPeak. It's a fun little activity to run through every now and then. But imagine if DigiPeak was the only content we got for BL2. People would be like, even more, like, DigiPeak sucks. DigiPeak's so bad. This is the worst content ever. It's like, you're bored of it. You know. That's the main thing, is you get bored of it. People don't differentiate, like, bored and being flat out bad. Chaos Chamber, for the most part, was a good addition. Imagine if BL4 had a Chaos Chamber as another form of, like, endgame content. On top of, like, raid bosses and future takedown and, like, you know, campaign DLCs. People would see it differently. BL2 always had more viewers. Yeah, I mean, like, BL2 was the most, like, what's the best way to word it? It was that game that opened up everybody's eyes to what Borderlands was. But a lot of it does drive on, like, pure nostalgia, you know? Like, it's a fun game because we enjoyed it when it came out. Like, if Borderlands 2 came out today, it'd be a flop. It would be something that doesn't, like, revolutionize the looter-shooter genre. It's doing stuff that other games have already done at this time, right? But it was a game for its time. That's, like, the main thing. And now, you know, with BL4, they have to compete with other looter-shooters out there. And, you know, person with a limited wallet would be like, alright, look at game, what looks more fresh and new? You know, and they'll choose off of that. Like, BL4 has a lot of good in it, but it doesn't, like, reinvent anything, you know? The Big Encore is, like, the only thing I can think of, but not everybody's, like, a farming kind of person. Destiny 2 dead, and the main competitor is just dead. Yeah, but that's got more of a, like, PvP aspect to it, and, you know, like, live service. Live service is really pushing it differently. You know? Like, people, like, what's the best way to word this one? I don't want to be harsh, but I have to be harsh on this, but, like, competitive shooters, looter shooters, whatever, people need their fix. And if that fix is not revolutionary, brand new, like, stuff, they're gonna complain. And then they're gonna be looking for the next, you know, the next looter shooter, PvP, whatever kind of game. No matter how bad it sounds, they're gonna buy it. They're gonna play it. They need it. Oh. Yeah, for me, I don't look up anything Destiny, but anytime it pops up in my feed for anywhere, social media, whatever, it's always something negative about it. Like, that community soured so hard, and, like, I would hate to be a part of it. Yeah, like Arc Raiders. Yeah. Huge bandwagon. And now people are on Arc Raiders and, you know, looking back and being like, Fortnite, yeah, I used to play that. That game's no more. That game sucks now, actually. Arc Raiders way better, you know, like, they want to, like, latch on to the next thing to, like, you know, to play. And then they treat everything with, like, just pure disrespect. And it's just like, yeah. I can never be, like, a part of that community, like I said. It's just so toxic. So toxic. Destiny Far From Dead, still the top 20 played games on console. Yeah, I can believe that. For me, is what I'm saying is, like, not that it's dead, but, like, you know, players that really main that just have to have, like, things a specific way, otherwise they are very toxic. And, like, dude, like, I'd hate to say it, but, like, Borderlands is kind of headed in that direction, too. And this game's not even, like, you know, like, live service or, like, I shouldn't call it, like, it's kind of live service, but not really. But not even, like, you know, PvP. And it's just, like, ugh, you know. Sucks to see. I get it, but it sucks to see. Community something? Yeah. And I mean, sometimes that's all it takes to, like, push somebody away from trying a game, you know? Imagine, like, you know, innocent Timmy comes in. I'm just making up a person. Never played a looter shooter. He's like, oh boy, you know, I'm gonna play a game for the first time, yo! And then he walks in and sees, like, how toxic the people are for, like, this game community. And then he's like, you know what, I don't want to be a part of that, I'm good. I'll look for something else. Like, I don't know how common it is, but it could happen, I guess. Like, you see something, you're like, oh, that's interesting, and then you see the toxic, you know, things surrounding it, and you're like, yeah, I'm good. I don't want any part of that. Borderlands 2 is Diablo 2 of looter shooters. Yeah, like, Diablo had loot beams before Borderlands. Like, Borderlands did not invent that. It's not like a brand new concept. Alright, Bunker. One more Sham today, bro. One more. Dude, where's my mantling, bro? I need to mantle this box right now. Oh! You ask, you shall receive. Ooh, 6th grade. Chat, guess Sham. Guess thy Sham. Sham I am. Green eggs and Sham. 87, okay. 81, 84, 90, 84, 85, 87, 84, 88. Here, let me open this chest while waiting. 84, 80. All I'll say is we had a 3rd grade earlier, and that was 81. This is a 6th grade. Double that. 84, 81, 82, 87, 89. 1 billion. That'd be insane. What's first? Alright, I'm not going to calculate it. I'm just going to guess. Just based on feels. Crap, dude. 80... It's got to be more than 81. 84? See, dude, that decimal point, I don't want to math it. I don't want to cheat, but, like, that decimal point's, like, it could, like, round up or round down. So, I'm going to guess 84. Oh, let's go. Dude, we got it, guys. There it is. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I should, like, go to, Photoshop and, like, just adjust the 8 to be a 9. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Just for the memes. Photoshop, you want to open? Updating. Cancel. There we go. You guys can't see it. Hold on. Okay, I just want to point out, I'm not a photoshopping expert, but I'm going to try my best, alright? How do I... Clone stamp. Yo, clone stamp. Crap, if I'm any, like, point off on this, it's going to look weird. Let's grab it, like, right here. What? I gotta hold it, okay. When's the last time I used clone stamp? Been a while. Okay. Guys, it's legit, alright? It's legit. It's legit. You're just jealous I got the 94 Sham finally. Honestly, that's... Dude, that looks pretty real, man. Like, that looks like legit, does it? Does it not? Dude, you can't tell me that's not like a 94 Sham. Hold on. Oh, crap. Dude, let's go! Yo! Wait, hold on. Let me fix that a little bit. That little, shading in the middle there. Maybe a little bit smaller. Alright, there we go. Dude, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude. Dude, I can't believe it. This is crazy. Dude, what is the chance, dude? What is the chance? The 9... Oh, wait, crap, dude. You know what? Wait, I'm freaking dumb. How do I... Can I smart tool this? Oh! Wait, hold on. I can fix this. Just let's... Oh. Okay. Oh, I lost my black outline. Crap. Maybe? Let's go with that. Okay. Dude, let's go! Dude, let's freaking go, dude! Oh my goodness! We got it! Wow! Oh, dude, crap. The bottom part? No, people will see that. I can't, like, if I want to clickbait, I can't be doing that. We need to make this look like the Malawan part. Oh, no. I guess I could do this, maybe? Luckily, the floor is pretty boring here. Oop. Okay. I need to... How do I do this? New layer. Dude, how do I make lines? There's a line tool, right? Line tool. Crap, how does the... I'm just gonna guess. That's not right. I'm just gonna draw it then. I think it's more like this, kinda. Like a diaper. And then it's got like the... this color to it. Like maybe this color. Yeah, let's go with that. Paint bucket. Dude, let's go! Yes! Yes, dude! Oh my goodness, dude, my second 94 Sham. This is crazy. Wow! The Sham of all time. My goodness, that's insane. I can't believe this happened. Dude, bunker, what? That's insane. Dude, we've only been farming for, like, 3 hours today. That's insane. How's that possible? Anyways. Dude, let's go. If only. If only it was the one. Shams 11. Boom. The beehive part? Oh, you know what? I didn't add that, did I? Yeah. Hyperion, right? Not Malawan. Oops. Let's do 2 more kills. Definitely legit. Yeah, totally. Somebody who doesn't know Borderlands would fall for it. Borderlands. The delay? Dude, nobody knows the delay on the Sham. Let's be honest. All they know is the word the Sham and the 94% on it. Everything else is like, whatever. Dude, crap. I can't even tell you like the capacity or the delay or anything on the Sham. For a perfect Sham, I mean. Like, I know 94%. But, like, everything else is like, I couldn't tell you. Isn't it like 1 point something? Hold on. Oop. 94 Sham. 1.82. There you go. 1.82. Dude, I should memorize that. You know, Sham's a very popular, important shield in this franchise. Like, we know 5.04 for double T2 or B. Or 5.88 for the perfect B shield, right? Double Malawan. No, sorry. 5.16? No, 6.16. 6.16. My bad. But then, yeah, the Sham is like 1.82. I gotta memorize that. Yeah, it only hits 5 if you have like T2 parts. 6.16. Oop. Alright, one more today, chat. You'll get 94 Sham, sub 1,000. I don't know. Not very likely, but it could happen. Not impossible. Again, we were only one part off twice for two of our Shams so far. Like, those could have rolled it. We were so close. I'm sorry, Tara. I'm sorry. What? Quest for Perfection, 94 Sham? Probably not. The issue with that is I would have to hoard potentially like 100+ hours of footage, and I can't be doing that on my PC. I already dude, I still have 36 hours of like one I saw, like, you know, saved on my PC, and I can't be hoarding a bunch of, like, you know, long footage like that. But I mean, if I get it, it could be a video, but not like, you know, a full-blown from first farm to last farm kind of video. Okay, maybe one more. Let's do one more. I lied. Dude, we did 6.16. Why not do 2.16 farms runs? I don't know. I'm just saying that. Any way to connect it to what we just talked about. Boom. No, Jolts. No. It's never one more. You're trapped in the time loop. Ever get the Cobra? Yeah, I've had like 5 Cobras, 6 Cobras. Ever. Perfect Cobra though? No, it's a 1 in 40, and that could be a lot of farming.
Oh, nice.
What?
Back in the Sham mines in 2026, Cat Yak.
It's true. Yo, Wobble, thank you so much for the 55 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. We love the Sham mines. I yearn for the Sham mines. But yeah, I was gonna say, one of the Cobras I grinded for was during the Hunt 2019. I farmed 9 hours. Think about this. 9 hours with, you know, insta-clear burner farm, you know, super efficient speed farming. 9 hours did not get a Cobra. Just think about, like, how long it would take to grind out a perfect Cobra. Even though it's a 1 in 40 to roll it. It's like, ugh. It sucks to farm that long and not get, like, a sign of the drop until, you know, a long time. Yearn for the mines. Bunker, what are you doing? Dude, I truly wonder if jumping does break Bunker's AI. Because, like, flying enemies, they kind of freeze up, like, Bloodwing and stuff, right? I bet you it does. So jumping might slow down your bunker farming, technically. Ever consider playing old school RuneScape? Nah. Nah. My friend tried to get me into it, and I was like, I'm good. It's like, dude, it's so good. I'm like, yeah, because you played it when you were a kid, and that's why you love it now. Dude, it's so good. It's like, yeah, it's called nostalgia, you know? I'm sure you enjoy it, but, like, looking at it from an outside view today in this economy, yeah, I'm good. But, dude, it's so good. Shows guy, like, poking a rock for 2 hours. Dude, like, there's gold, man. You can get gold and, like, buy things. It's like, that's cool, man. Like, I'm so happy for you, man. Dude, you gotta play it. Nah, dude, you know, like, crap. My mom's calling. You gotta answer the phone, bro. You know. Come back. No. They raised the price for members. That, you know what? That's exactly why, right there. Not just throwing it out there, but you saying they raised the price for members. It's the exact reason, and totally not an excuse for why I don't play RuneScape. I'm gonna go with that. Comes up at least once every stream. I mean, it's a pretty, like, popular game for people who played it when it was, like, more fresh and new. My last run, you know, like, you know, I have to farm more because, like, if I don't, then my buddy's gonna like try to get me on old school RuneScape, and I need an excuse, and say I'm playing Borderlands right now, you know. So probably one more, obviously. One more Sham from Bunker before you end the stream. The issue with that is that could be an hour farm. The average Sham farm time is 1 hour per Sham. Dude, we've only had 3 Shams today. That's 3 Shams in 4 hours. But to be fair, I was working on a cash build. So yeah. Good run 225. Why not 300? What, you don't want to see Sham farming for longer than that? Oh, so you hate Sham farming? Is that what you're trying to say? Only 225? What's funny is like people have that mindset on the internet. They will twist it that way into a negative light. And it's so sad. Yeah, why 300 jolts? You just hate Sham farming? Why not 310? You just want to quit that soon? Traitor. One more drop, how about that? Alright, one more drop, how about that? Yeah, we'll go with that. One more drop. Oh, stop jumping, wait. Boots on the ground. That should have hit, dude. What's wrong, board? Best gameplay loop is repetitive grind. You can find ways to make it 0.05% faster. See, that's cool, like min-maxing your farm. Like that's appealing for a lot of people. Alright, that's a drop. Technically, that's a drop. That's a drop. That's a drop. That's a drop. That's a money drop. That's a iridium drop. That's a drop. Ammo drop. Dude, we got so many drops. I never said dedicated. Alright, chat. I'm eating dinner. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for hanging out today. Hope you had a good time. More Sham farming tomorrow. Yeah. Actually, wait, crap. No, wait. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, more Sham farming tomorrow. Friday, I have to go to see my accountant for my taxes, so I will be not able to stream Friday. If I do, it's going to be super late. It depends on how long it takes. But yeah, my appointment's at 1, so I don't think I'll be home in time. But we'll see. But yo, you guys have a great day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. You just got here. I'm sorry. I have to go. Thank you for hanging out today. Bye, everybody.